things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. Well, I've got a Dalmatian, and I can still get high. And I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Life is too short, so love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never start no static, I just get it off my chest. Never had to battle with no bulletproof vest. Take a small example, a tip from me. Take all of your money, give it up to charity. Love is what I got, it's within my reach. And the sublime stars go straight from Long Beach. Comes back to you, finally get what you deserve. Try and test that, you're bound to get served. Love's what I got, don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. It's the bottle and goes right through the rock. Fucking and fighting, it's all the same. Living with Louis Dog's the only way to stay sane. Let the loving come back to me. Go! Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I still remember that. Loving is what I got, I got. A modern day warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Though his mind is not for rent, don't put him down as arrogant. His reserve a quiet defense, riding out the day's events. The river, what you say about his company is what you say about society. Catch the mist, catch the myth, catch the mystery, catch the drift. The world is love and life are deep. Maybe as his skies are wide. Today's Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you. When the space he invades, he gets by on you.
It's all good here.
I hope you just heard me. You might not have heard me. We are live. This is the Resistance crew. live stream just to give you something to watch, give us something to do while everybody's cooped up in the house. Hopefully, it's entertaining. It probably most likely will be. I know I'm building coils. I'm sure somebody else is going to be building coils too.
I
But
will be.
yeah, thank you all for joining. I think we're gonna have people hopping in and out of this stream as it goes. I am able to look at chat now. I did figure out OBS. So, what's up, everybody? I'll let people come in before I say who's in chat. Until then, why don't we why don't we just go around the room and introduce ourselves? There's three members of the Resistance crew here, and then two friends for now. But once again, there's like two other Resistance crew members that said they would be here. I sent out links to everybody, including Sherlock Ohms, if he wanted to join.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, people from Wire Talk with Big G show, the Saturday Night Vapor, and who else did? Oh, Fresh from Concentrates. Anybody that was ever on Fresh's show got a link. So who knows? Um, let's start. I'll start from the top. Wire Talk with Big G is up there, from Wire Talk with Big G and the Saturday Night Vapor.
How's it going, folks? Yeah, as Nick says, I'm Big G from Wild Talk with Big G. You'll see me on Wild Wednesday and Saturday Night Vapor. And I've also just started building coils again. I used to go by Big G's Coils, but I'm Wild Talk with Big G now. Thanks for having us, Nick.
Yeah, yeah.
And Resistance Crew, sorry. I'm forgetting it's not your channel.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to do something on here because we haven't done one in a couple weeks, and then before that was like a year. So we got to do something. It's not good to go live on my channel all the time because my videos get buried, and YouTube don't tell people that I'm live if I do it more than once.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really been playing up recently.
And then yesterday we had a show on my channel with Lethal Coils, and Lethal Coils is here. He has a YouTube channel as well.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
And then next to him we got Corey Coils 414, and he is a member of the Resistance crew, one of the best damn braiders around.
Appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Just thought I'd pop in and hang out with you fellas for a few minutes. I was on break at work now, so I figured let me hang out for a few minutes. Always a pleasure to hang out with some fellow builders in the community worldwide. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I know that you're at work, so you might have to pop out. So yeah, don't even sweat if we're in the middle of talking. You just got to pop out. Don't think that you have to wait or anything. You got to get back
Punched
to
out
work.
at 2, so I had 30-minute break, so I'm gonna hang out with you fellas for my whole break.
Awesome, awesome. And then another member of the Resistance crew, all the way over the pond, Nick Fenton is here, or Fick Newton is here.
Evening all. I'm just here to make it uglier.
And I guess I'll go into chat and see who's here, see who's participating. We got Gravel Throat, Ingvar M. Loken, Justin Crabtree's here, Clayton Von Kludge, Mighty Zoidberg, Not Amused Coils, Red's here, and Xeon. And I think there's a couple. Oh, nah, maybe that's everybody right now. Maybe I did get everybody. I seen Mighty Zoid. I might have said him already. Bradley Elliott, Mike Berg, Mr. Pebble, V-Dog 55, Redneck Vapor, Chris Doyle, and Lethal Coils is out in there. Oh, right.
I'm just everywhere, bro.
Yeah. So, I know what I'm doing. I got to install these polished coils. I actually did another polished coil right before I hopped in this Zoom room.
Oh, sick.
I think I'm going to install all three of these in the goon on one side of the goon. This is the one...
24 or 25?
The 25. 25.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I got to take a build out of it first, but I got my Kim Dixon stand here with my Goon 25. And the coils that I polished this week were with Sherlock Ohms on my channel. I did this Twisted 20 gauge, all flattened and polished.
It's nice.
And then on my channel yesterday, I did this half stag, all flattened and polished.
Nice.
And then I had this 20 gauge flattened, and I was ready to polish it, but it's been sitting here for probably about 2 months. So I finally polished it up just to add a third coil to the build. This one probably came out the most polished.
Those is beautiful too.
Yeah. It's crazy how just a flat piece of wire could look so nice, like with that mirror finish. Just a single piece of wire. I did throw it through the pasta roller to flatten it though. So it's like a piece of ribbon really. A thick one.
Yeah, I was gonna have to get to it. I keep on seeing shiny things all over IG lately. I figured I'd have to get with the program too.
Yeah, that well with Twisted Messes building again, you know, he did like a micro Clapton alien this week. Everybody was doing micro Claptons. He was doing a polished build last week. Everybody started doing polished builds. So it's pretty cool to see that stuff happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I'm probably going to make some Fralians. I got to fill an order or two with some Fralians.
That's funny because I was just thinking about making some myself.
Yeah.
Made some earlier.
Nice.
I'm running this right now, actually, in the skill RDA.
Yeah, the skill's nice. The skill's one of my favorite. Yeah.
That's my favorite from him. Yeah.
From Twisted Messes, the skill's one of my favorite. It's like to vape.
Yep.
It's like I really like this. This Axel Pro is definitely like my favorite right now. And then the Dang vape's very good, and the skill vape's very good.
The Axel Pro, I finally got around to putting some color on this build. I'm gonna try capture a few images of it. One with the 4 or the 2 split verts in there.
Yeah.
Man, that's a nice build. That's a nice build.
Yeah.
I need to kick my imagination back into gear.
That's probably what I should do is I really got to work on my Silentra braids or this, whatever they're
Same
called.
here.
I should probably try to do that today.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about monetize, because I do have a YouTube channel that I already, owned up to a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I just haven't really done anything with it yet, but I need to get some videos up and stuff. I recorded a few videos. The only thing I'm using right now is my phone, and I didn't really like the quality of the video. It was really kind of pixelized. So
What's the name of your YouTube?
it's just my name, Corey Coils 414.
Corey Coils.
And if you start doing tutorials, I can guarantee you, I'll be responsible for about 70% of your views.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely needed, man. I enjoy doing that more than anything else when it comes to building for fun. I enjoy the braids. It just takes some time.
Yeah, that's what I love about braids. They're just a nice relaxed build.
Mm-hmm.
You can just chill out, stick some tunes on, just zone out.
Right, you're right. And then over the course of time, I kind of developed a terminology or a lingo, I guess, that I use in my head, and I do want to share that with everybody. I just got to find the right way to get that information out there to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's definitely some needed information.
There's definitely a lack of braid tutorials, especially in English. There's not too many.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know even the simplest of the information. Like people can't tell sometimes a vertebrae from even a fishtail or something like that.
Right. Yeah. Definitely be nice to get all of that clarity out there so you understand what you're doing and what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna get to it one day. I might have to hit you up, Nick, and get some information from you. I know when you started, was you using your phone when you started doing
Yeah, that's what's funny is the phone videos are actually really good quality.
Yeah.
I was using a really good phone. It was a XTE It's like that other brand that competes with Apple that we don't allow in the U.S. because they think that they're like spies or something. So
Oh, like Huawei.
yes, yep. That's the brand. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that camera was amazing. Like it really did good videos. They're still like if I do a pre-recorded video today, the FaceTime's better, but the close-ups were just so much better on the phone.
I'm gonna have to look into that. My phone old. I need to upgrade though. I've been eligible for one, but I'm one of those guys. If it's not really broken, then I don't have to fix it. So, but I do want to get there though. I'm gonna have to chop it up with you one of these days. I know you're busy, so I don't expect the immediate response, but I'm sure we can get to a resolution and maybe something that I could do in the meantime to get something up in the air out there for the folks, man.
Wow, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? Metal to the Cores here as well.
Danny.
Bones the Skater, what's up?
Oh, Bones.
I am super excited that I got this Zoom to work on the OBS so I can look at chat because that shit was annoying. And it's also going to help me with them build-along tutorials.
Oh,
I see you stepping it up, Nick. You got the young microphone over there now and stuff.
Yeah, I think this month I got to get new lights, and I think that'll help a bunch. And then I got to start getting like this stuff for the camera, like array knocks and extension tubes. I got to get that shit just so I
I
can.
just invested.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Yours.
Man, Nick, you may not need the Rainox if you get extension tubes.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I might not. Maybe I should just get the extension tubes first and see.
That's the way I'd do it. I'll get extension tubes and a cheap flash.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to be able to get as close up as, if you guys ever seen Ambition Vapor's reviews where he does like the build lapses, if I could get that close up with just extension tubes, I'll be good.
You will.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. See, I use extension tubes with a 100mm macro lens, and that gets you really close.
Yeah.
You know?
all I got is my C920. That does well enough for me.
Yeah, see, I have the stock lens still on the camera, so it's like a 55, 18.
Yeah, the 1855. Yeah. Well, I've got that lens in the cupboard. I'll try it out later and just take a few shots and show you how close I can get with it.
Yeah, the extension tubes are actually a lot cheaper than the Raynox anyway.
Yeah, like 10, 20 quid, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll save a few quid, man.
yeah. Yeah, Ambition Vapors has really good build lapses. It just sucks that they're always the same coil. They're always aliens, and it's like, it'd be cool to see something. Be cool to see something a little more decent in a video like that.
Hmm.
Man, it's been a while since I watched any reviews for products. You know, after a while, you kind of know what you like and you expect certain things from what you see.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
it's been a while since I went on to check out any reviews for certain products. Sometimes, you know how we are. I'm like, I pre-order a lot of that stuff and get it right quick, but I need to get back on there, man, and show some love to a lot of the guys who take their time to sit down and show us how that goes, because I know it take a lot of work for that, you know, to sit down and break it down and use it and then give us your play on how it goes. That take a lot of work. So
Yeah.
I need to get back to showing some love. It's been a while for me.
Yeah. I'm going to go watch
You got
this
a good point there.
goon off.
Right, I'm going to turn my microphone off a bit because I'm going to start building something.
Right on. I gotta run and grab a regulated mod, guys. I'll be right back.
Ooh, that's tasty.
So G, where are you, Big G?
I'm originally from Glasgow, but I live in Northern Ireland. Moved over here about 10 years ago.
Where is over here?
Northern Ireland,
Okay.
nice and peaceful.
Is it? I want to get over there one day. I watch a lot of programs and get a lot of information
Yeah.
from different sources, and it's interesting to get them from sources outside of the U.S.
Oh yeah.
I get a chance to see, and that's a beautiful country over there, man.
It's a stunning country. I
It
mean,
is
it's
beautiful.
called. I mean, you hear people calling it the Emerald Isle, and it is because in between all the towns and cities, it's just farmland for miles. You know, so,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
beautiful.
just
Yeah.
green everywhere.
Some beautiful
Beautiful.
green. Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah.
Definitely a lot of beautiful greenery.
Yep.
Yes.
Beautiful country, and the people are just so nice, really laid
Yeah.
back people over here. You know,
Right.
different way of life to what I was used to anyway.
I'm not I don't really drink a lot, but that's just on my list to get there one day and just dip inside of one of those pubs, man, and just have a nice little drink.
Oh, the pubs in Dublin. That's amazing.
Just something to get off my list, man. One of these
Yeah,
days when we get a chance to do that part.
definitely. If you go to Dublin at all, then you need to go to
Okay.
Temple Bar. It's called. It's like this an area in Dublin, and it's just pubs and pubs and pubs. They like their
When I
drink
get
over
out,
there.
I definitely hit you up when I get out for a good some good stops to go and
Oh
visit and
aye,
see.
oh aye, definitely.
Good. Good.
It's a lovely place.
Yeah, it is, man.
Now, Corey, do you like to travel a lot? Because I know when I went to Detroit, I met you at Detroit, and you went over to Canada for like a day or so too, right?
Man, that was an awesome trip, man. I went over to Canada to see Chris Tibbs Miller, man, and
Yep.
believe it or not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I spent the whole day with Chris, man. It was awesome to get a chance to sit back and like actually build with somebody who you like. When I first started building, I tell you how I met Chris. When I first started building, I was using tape on my builds
Staples
to
together
hold the
and stuff.
frames and the staples together. And he hit me up on the PM and Facebook, and he told me, "Don't use that. Use ribbon as sliders." And I didn't know who this guy was. I'm like, man, who is this guy trying to tell me how to do this stuff? I'm thinking I know what I'm doing. And so when he explained to me the reason why I shouldn't be using it and explained to me how to use the ribbon sliders, and then I'm, where's this guy from? He from Canada, and from then I kept asking the questions. Like, I got so many different DMs in my mailbox right now from me and Chris talking about different things. And he just grew to be like my brother, man. And I told him one day, bro, I'm gonna come and see you. And when it was in Detroit, that was
Yeah.
around my birthday. My birthday on the 14th of April. That's where 414 comes from, and it's my zip or my area code 414 as well. And so when that came, I figured I would go over there. But yeah, I like to travel though. I definitely, if I get a chance and the time is right, I got a couple bucks that I can go ahead and spend, then I'm going somewhere, man. I want to get out the country and see something else other than what the media showed me. I like to go places and see the real deal. You know what I mean? And experience that. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
always nice
awesome.
to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good to see new places. I never really thought I would care about seeing new places, and then when I did get to like finally get on a plane, actually Detroit was the first time I ever got on a plane,
Mm-hmm.
and then went to California. I was like, man, I might like this.
Mm-hmm. I didn't get on a plane. I drove a lot of places during my youth. We
Yeah,
went to a lot of college parties and stuff, and we drove everywhere. I done drove to Texas and all kind of different places. I done been just about everywhere driving, but I never flew on a plane until I left the country. When that
yeah.
first time I left the country, that's when I hit the plane.
Tommy Vapors is out there. What's up? What's up? I think I seen somebody else.
There we go.
Oh, VWCJ. What's up?
Oh, that's Vaping with CJ. That's my co-host on my Wednesday shows.
Oh, really? Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
So this ohmed out at, wow, higher than I thought it was gonna. .53. All right, 7 or 8 wraps.
I don't know. All right. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna install these and make it look good. Got all the leads out. They're all.
Get in my belly.
Do boom, boom. Maybe it could
I
be.
like the suspense they building around this rye RDA.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Haven't had that hype man for a while, right?
Yeah.
This is nice. All those tease shots, man, it's killing me too. It's a few people that have one though already. I think Jane has one.
Yeah.
I don't know if she have it in her possession, but I know she did win one in the giveaway, and someone else won one in the giveaway. A few other people. I don't know if they actually have it in hand yet, but I can't wait to see what it looks like though. I am so.
All right.
Yeah, it'll probably be nice. I don't know. I would have a hard time paying that much money for something that I didn't see the deck yet.
Mm-hmm.
Especially at this time of the vape industry, like where we've probably seen almost everything. It would be really hard to pay that much until I seen the deck. Even though it's for a good cause, so I'm pretty sure they're giving like most of the proceeds to Vape Rise family, right?
Yeah, that's what Joe said that was happening, and that's what made me compel me to put my pre-order in. That was probably the top reason that it was going towards the cause. You know, I like to support as much as I can, man. You never know what those people, family going through, and so I just always like to help out if I can. And plus, my guy Sean, Blue Eye Goon, was a part of it. I got a chance to meet him in Ohio one time, and I sat and talked with him, and he was awesome, way more awesome than I thought he was, you know.
Yeah.
And so I just want to help support him and his family as well, you know. And then
Yeah.
Joe, he a former builder. I remember seeing some of his stuff and just watching him. He was an inspiration to me as well, and so I felt like I wanted to help support that too. So I feel like, you know, might as well help those guys out, man. They helped me, you know. If it wasn't for some of those guys, man, I wouldn't be where I am today. So
That's right.
There we go. Now we're
it
hitting.
was a no brainer for me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and support it, whether I like it or not. I got a lot of stuff that I don't like, but I still support them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And it's going to be one of them things where not everybody's going to be able to get one, so it's going to be something special either way.
Yeah.
Damn near like high-end stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm like you, Corey. I like to help out if I can, no matter who it is. I do like to donate time to working with like homeless vets, just because I've been there. I was homeless for quite a while, and I know what the struggle is like, and I know that what it means to have somebody there to help you out when you need it the most. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up right there, man. Respect. So yeah, that's what it do, man. That's what's so good about this place, man. Everybody is just so helpful, and you know what I mean. You can call, you can hit somebody up,
Even if
and
you
they're
just
more
have
than
a
happy to help you, man. Regardless to where everybody come from, man, it's just a nice union, man. I really enjoy that part of this community of vape. It's really nice.
Yeah, I never really met anybody from the build community that I like didn't like or even couldn't stand or anything like that.
Right.
There's been a couple people in the vape community that I could do without, but not in the build community.
It's funny you mentioned Ambition's Vapor. He just posted up a new review.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like my 30 minutes up, though.
Thanks
It
for
was
joining
cool
us.
hanging out with everybody, man. You guys have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe.
You too.
You too, Corey.
Much
Corey,
as
man.
possible. Yep. I'll
Sorry
see
I've
you
been
guys
quiet.
soon. Yep.
Thanks, Corey. Have a good one.
Take care, bro.
It was
Yeah,
nice meeting you, Corey.
Everybody. Yep. Take care, everybody. See how I get out of here. There it goes.
Cool. It resized perfectly. What's up, Ron?
Is that my mucker? It is. How's it going, mucker?
All right. We have to flip these around. Yeah. I may have to do this the other way.
Nick, what did you think of the Noisy Cricket when it came out, the V1?
I love the Noisy Cricket until my button went, and then I bought another one, and that button went even quicker. The Noisy Cricket was awesome, but that button sucked. It really sucked. It would bring up too much, like the threads. If the threads were dirty, it would not fire because that was the negative contact. So
Right.
other than that, I loved it.
Okay. I love mine. I just, the only problem I had with it when it came out was the price point. I didn't think that a series mod should have been priced as low as the Noisy Cricket was. Because any Joe Schmo could have walked into the store and been like, oh, I want one of those.
Yeah. That was definitely a concern of most vape shops when it came out. Is how it was $25 for something that was pretty dangerous since there wasn't a lot of information for it out at the time.
Right. Actually, that's what I'm building for right now. Is that 28 gauge alien in the Dead Rabbit SQ for the Noisy Cricket.
Yeah, when the button works, it's awesome.
I got the Switch upgrade kit from Fat Daddy Vapes.
Are those still possible to buy?
Yeah, they have them in stock again. $15.
Ah.
Yeah, I just got mine last week. Just don't know what I want to put on here for juice. We'll use the cream cheese flaky pastry.
All right.
Right.
I think.
Well, thank you guys for having me on with you guys. Good to be here.
Yeah.
Where?
I'm struggling a bit. I'm gonna have to quit this in a minute.
All right. Let's see what this thing's gonna look like before I screw it down, because that's probably when it's gonna be looking the best. All right. Where's this thing at?
Ooh, wait. 0.53 on the Noisy Cricket. See if I can. Whoops.
There you go.
And that's got plenty of surface area, so I should be all good.
That bill just says heavy metal.
Put everything in it.
Jeez. Nick, that is dope, bro. Ooh-wee.
Dear.
Those 2.5 or those 3s?
Three. I kind of wish I did 2.5, but that's okay. I ain't gonna be picky. Now I'm just hoping when I screw it down, it kind of stays where I want it.
Man, you know what the problem is with all this twisted message wire? I've got that bloody much of it, I can never find anything.
Yeah, I try to keep it in order now, and just try to keeping it in order in that box. Like I use them foam things to separate the different types. So it's like Canthol's here, Nichrome's here, Nichrome ribbon, Canthol ribbon, and these little things separate it. And then they're all in size order now. So we'll see how long that lasts. Probably not long. So far, I'm doing okay with it. But who knows?
Oh my God, Deadly Sinner's in the chat. What's up, dude? Oh my God.
There's Bones, Frank, Clay, Gravel, Sion. Not amused. Oh God, I'm well behind. Tommy V. Justin Crabtree. Lots of people. It's nice to see Corey, man.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet him.
He's a really nice guy, you know. He's always very, very gentle, you know.
Very positive too.
Yeah.
Whoops. Don't do that. That's 26. So somebody asked in chat what we're all building. I don't know about everybody else, but I know I'm building some more 28 gauge cord aliens.
Yeah. Soon I'll
I'm
be
just-
doing Frailians. Once I get this shit installed, I'll probably throw this in the ultrasonic so it's ready for some pictures or whatever.
I'm just doing some basic 3-core aliens with N90 cores,
What the hell's going on with this?
36 gauge stainless fuse.
There we go.
I'm building Enigmas.
Ah.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
When I can stop this ribbon from breaking.
All right, so I know there's a method to Frailians and working with ribbon in general. What size frame do you want for a 0.3 ribbon?
28 or 29.
yeah.
And 26 would work for a 0.4?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Lethal.
Yeah.
It's also, this is what I do with Enigmas. I use a 30 gauge frame, but I add 2 more layers of ribbon
Okay.
just to bring the width out a bit. It just, I don't know, it seems to work for me.
Okay. Could try that. So I
You know?
told Nick that before. I don't really work with ribbon wire. I tried it a few times and it never worked out for me, but I've got some left over I'm going to try and use up.
Alright. Let's see what happens when I take these bits out. Actually, let me cut these first. All these wires are extremely rugged, especially that 20 gauge twisted. That big old twisted wire.
20 gauge twisted.
This thing's gonna ohm out to like a negative 0.1. It's probably gonna be extremely not vapable.
There we go.
Cut this guy.
AAV, that's what I use. Spit. Just spit on it.
Yeah.
All right. I think I. Oh, come on.
It's beautiful, Nick.
Looks pretty cool.
Jesus.
Too
Jeez,
shiny
man.
to get a really good picture of it right now.
Holy crap. That's crazy, man.
Oh, Magoon 25.
Jeez.
All right. So, one thing's done. I'll have to throw that in the ultrasonic cleaner like now. Get that all cleaned up. I think I'm going to do a 5-foot decor from these Fralians.
5 foot.
Yeah, so I could have... So I could have enough... I think 5 foot does... I think that'll do 4 sets, I think. I have to double check. So 28 does 2 sets. So 56 inches does 4 sets. So yeah, almost 5. Yeah, if I do 5 foot, that's enough for 4 sets. 56. Wait, 50. 28.
4 pairs. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 pairs of coils. And there you go. Okay. Yeah, right. You could cook hot dogs on this grill here. Let's see what it ohms out to, just to be curious. It's probably so low. I don't even know if this is gonna read it. It's probably gonna be so low.
Ohms out to, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit!
I'm saying to don't you fucking dare, mate.
Yeah. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it's still pretty bad. 0.06.
Oh,
I'll
wow.
bite that.
And that'll raise when you fire it, won't it?
If it's all stainless, it'll probably stay the same, but I think some of this is nichrome. Yeah, some of this is nichrome, so yeah, the ohms would raise. Oh, it's vape. Oh, we're vaping it.
No, we're vaping it, he says. My buddy just said, M Divine's coils look like .0, mind your fucking business, ohms.
Right.
The Batman build.
Yes, sir. The Batman build.
0 point, mind your business.
That's right. Come on, get you some.
Yeah. 0.0. Stop being a bitch.
I'm a little bit light, higher light. You know, 0.1.
0.1, 0.12, that's kind of my sweet spot.
That's
Yeah.
what I usually make too, is my 4 and 5 wrap 26 by 36 tri-core aliens. I do them on 3mm. 4 and 5 wraps get me a 0.1 and a 0.12.
Yeah, I've been vaping around 0.1, 0.11 recently.
Thing is, I'm trying to conserve juice because I don't know when I'll be able to get more.
Yeah, seriously.
No, I do. I'm joking. Jane's still sending out and stuff, you know.
Well, fortunately enough, they've kept our vape shops open around here. I don't know whether they consider them essential employees or not, but our places, they're doing curbside service. Nobody can go indoors or anything like that. You have to order online and all, or over the phone. But they're still open. That's for sure.
We're lucky over here because the vape shops did shut down, but there's one in my town that's actually going to be doing a delivery service, which is pretty handy. Quite handy. You know, they're good guys.
Yep.
They look after their
I
customers.
love
You know,
shops like that.
yeah. Best in town. I'm going to give them a shout out, even although nobody here's in Northern Ireland. Vape Magic. Best in town.
Plastic is down.
That'll do for you for a little while. I'm putting this away now. I'm not Enigma in live. Nobody needs to see a drill being thrown down the garden.
Oh, I know that feeling. I've wanted to throw mine out a window so many times.
Frank, I was just building some aliens for myself. Some Nichrome 29 gauge, 3-core 29 gauge Nichrome 90 with 36 gauge fuse, stainless. That's my new favourite mech build.
What's that? You're fusing with 46?
36.
36?
Yeah.
I thought you said 46.
And I still decode off a 26 so that I've got the nice big curves, you know.
Yeah.
I wish I had steady hands, but I don't.
That's a constant with me. You know, my favourite is 4-core 28 D-core off of 25.
That sounds like a nice build.
It's all right, man. It's all right. You know.
Wired. I'm getting called Wired Talk with Winger. Fuck you, Frank.
What, is he claiming that you listen to Winger?
I fucking hope not, because I can't stand Winger. Not very metal. That's cock rock.
So did you what, Frank? So did you what? Who said Winger? Frank, the last time you were in chat and I was on any show, you did nothing but ridicule me that you couldn't understand a word I was saying.
Oh, he does that with me all the time. He comes into chat on the Wednesday shows when it's just me, and he always keeps asking people, "What did he say?" Even though he can understand perfectly, he can understand when I insult him.
He'd know if you were offering free money.
Oh yeah.
Love you really, Frank.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't be without you, mate. Thought you said 46. Yeah.
Oh, Lethal Coils has a DeWalt Cordit. That's a good one.
Ooh. Well, that's a beast.
What's that? Oh.
I was just talking about Pantera and Phil Ansamo this morning. I was listening to some too. I was actually talking about them with M Turk because one of them songs that was in the M Turk video, one was White Zombie and the other one was COC. What is it?
Erosion of Conformity.
Yeah. And I was like, did you ever listen to Down? I said, that's a couple of guys from COC, Jimmy Bauer from I Hate God, and it's Phil Ansamo and Rex Brown from Pantera. He's like, oh, really? And apparently somebody on His wife's side of the family is cousins with Phil Ansamo.
Oh, way.
I was like,
Really?
yeah, he's like my favorite front man. That's my favorite band, so he's my favorite front man. He's like, hell
Dude,
yeah.
I got to meet Vinnie Paul before he passed away.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, he was
Awesome.
doing a concert with Hell Yeah. It was a Megadeth show,
Yeah.
and I got tickets for meet and greets with Hell Yeah. I got to meet him and the rest of the band. Chad Gray from Mudvayne.
Yeah.
Nice. That guy has some voice on him.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Man, Vinny's gone as well.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what, though, in person, he's
Died about 2 years ago.
Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
in
Vinny
person,
died
he's kind of
like,
a jerk.
yeah, like 2 years after Dimebag died, I think. Or maybe like 4 years after Dimebag died, Vinny died.
It was only a couple to a few years ago.
Yeah.
But they're supposedly doing a tribute. You know, like what's
Zach Wild.
Rex and Phil are getting together with Zach Wilde, and I don't know who's playing drums, but they're doing they're not calling it Pantera. It's going to be like a Pantera tribute.
You know who they should get for a drummer? They should get Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater.
Mike Portnoy or Chris Broderick, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Chris Broderick could handle it, or even Gene Hogland.
Did you hear, you know, Avenged Sevenfold?
Yeah.
You know, when Jimmy died, the Rev, they actually finished up the tour with Mike Portnoy playing the drums, because that was Jimmy the Rev Sullivan's like idol as far as drummers go.
Yeah.
That was his idol. He used to call him, what was it? Sensei or something like that. But
Mike Portnoy is an incredible drummer.
He is.
yeah, he is. He's got an insane setup too.
The thing is, if never mind bands he's been in, look at records he's played on. He's an incredible session musician.
Yeah. One of the drummers, kind of like Neil Peart, that can put his hand to just about anything.
Right. What about guitars? Who's your favorite guitarist?
Me? My
Me.
favourite guitar.
Me?
I play
me?
a little bit too. I
My
do.
favourite
that's a tough one.
guitarist is either Mark Knopfler out of Dire Straits or Peter Green from Informed Fleetwood Mac.
Oh man, Peter Green.
My favorite.
I saw him with the Splinter Group when he just reformed, when he just came back out.
Yeah.
Supporting BB King.
Oh no shit.
That was one of the best gigs I've ever been to, man. I went into the auditorium and I heard Albatross playing, and I swear to God, it was vinyl perfect. It was like, listen, I thought they actually had it playing over the tannoy, and then I looked over and there's fucking Peter Green sitting playing it with the band. I was like, holy shit. Fucking incredible, man. One of the best live gigs I've ever seen.
I met him before he came back. I just bought my first Fender Strat about 6 months, a year beforehand. And I found he was living in Handsworth Wood in Birmingham.
Right?
And I went and tried to give him this Strat, and I'm just like, come on, Mr. Green, please just start playing again. You know, you can have this, you can have the guitar. You know. And he's just like, no, fuck off, son. Well, fucking swing it. You know.
My favorite two guitars. I have two favorite guitars. One top-notch guy, absolutely phenomenal guitarist, Michelangelo Badio.
Yeah.
And then second up to him was taken well before his time, played with Ozzy, and yes, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yep. The other one was taken well before his time, played with
Randy.
Ozzy. Yes, Randy Rhoads.
Randy Rhoads. Yeah.
Yep, he's my second favorite. But my favorite concert was actually about 2 years ago for my daughter's 13th birthday. We took her to see Slayer, and she absolutely loved it.
I
don't
saw
know.
Slayer on the original Clash of the Titans tour.
Oh,
It was
nice.
1990, 1992, something like that. And I was standing, and Suicidal Tendencies opened it, and they just absolutely owned the night.
They were good live.
Yeah, but I spent the Slayer set just being thrown across the top of this pit by these two skinheads.
Mhm.
I couldn't walk for about 3 days afterwards. I was so bruised.
Oh, I kind of agree with you there, Rome Chaser. But I don't know, probably, I mean, I'm sorry to sound like cliche and all, but Dimebag is probably my favourite guitarist.
That's not cliche at all. He was great at what he did.
He was, but either him or, like Tommy V said, and AAV, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan was great. Joe Satriani was good too.
Joe Satriani's good, but I don't know. Joe Satriani's he can get a bit samey sometimes. I think, even although he's one of the most skilled. You know, he knows practically every fucking chord progression and movement there is. You know, but he always sounds. You can always tell when it's Satriani. You know.
Yeah, he's got that sound that stays the same.
Yeah.
Them guys, you know, them real guitar virtuoso, musical institute of technology guys. The one to look for is Steve Morse.
I've heard
Steve Morse.
Forgot who he played with. Who he plays with?
You said Steve Morse.
Yeah.
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, same here. Have you heard Tosin Abasi as well?
Mm-mm.
Tosin Abasi, I think he's Juilliard or.
Oh wow!
I think he came out of Juilliard, but that's another one. He actually does slap on the guitar.
Oh, on the guitar, really?
On the guitar.
No way. That's
the guy's incredible.
That is cool.
I mean, it's hard to follow some of theirs. He plays with a band called Animals as Leaders.
Okay.
But they're a bit hard to follow because it's prog metal, you know, so it's the crazy time signatures.
Oh,
you know,
that's great. Music is awesome. Music has been a big part of my life for a long time.
Nick says Lil Wayne is my favorite guitar player.
Tom Morello, Gravel Throat, very good.
Tom Morello, yeah.
Very good. He can make his guitar talk, man.
Yeah.
Johnny Five.
John Five. Yeah, Marilyn Manson's guitarist.
Yep. And then didn't he work with Zombie as well? Yeah, he did. He went to Rob Zombie. I don't know what he did after that. If he's still with him or not, I don't know. I don't even think Zombie's doing anything else now.
He went on his own, man. John Five went on his own.
Oh, did he start doing solo stuff?
Yeah, he went playing country music, which is where he came from. You know.
Funny thing about Rob Zombie, he comes from Haverhill, Massachusetts, which is the very next town over. He's the second cousin of my wife.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sometimes he'll come to the family gatherings and reunions and stuff. I don't even know.
You know, it's hard to think of these people like that, you know.
Yeah, like normal people, it is.
It's hard. You know, this menacing kind of imposing live figure with these massive dreads and, you know, all the horror and everything, and then just roll up at the christening.
You just see him,
you're all right, you know.
Yeah, you just see him show up at a cookout in one of these black ass cowboy hats, dreads down to his back. Oh man. But that's pretty cool. I got to see him once too. That was actually, it was a Korn and Zombie show. I got to see Korn that night for the first time. Avenged Sevenfold wasn't supposed to be there, but they showed up. This was just after Rev had died. And no, yeah, it was after Rev had died. Mike Portnoy was on the drums, and it was the day of their Nightmare album release. And what else? I don't even know. It was a great show. I've been to a bunch of concerts. I still do. If I get the chance to, every time they come to Massachusetts, I go to see Lamb of God. Every chance I get.
Lamb of God, that's Mark Morton.
Yes, Mark Morton, Randy Blythe, Chris Adler, and his brother.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name.
It's all right, I'm a bit old, and
Yeah.
a lot of these new bands kind of leave me. But I read a lot, I read a lot of guitarists because you're always looking for tips and tricks and what other people do,
Right.
and so I pay a lot of attention to like other guitarists. I don't think I've ever heard the band.
Oh, apparently Frank Einstein says Deep Purple in Kansas, Steve Morse.
Kansas. Right.
Deep Purple, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Chris Adler is who I was actually meaning for the tribute, Pantera tribute. I always get him and Chris Broderick mixed up. Chris Broderick's a guitarist. Chris Adler's who I meant.
Frank, did Steve Morse do did he do Lynyrd Skynyrd as well, or the Allman Brothers on their Reformation?
That I don't know.
Frank would know. Effie, hiya mate, you all right?
Big brother.
Change up. Fours. Now we're gonna do some 26 gauge aliens.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here because the missus is back from work and I want to spend some time with her before she falls asleep.
Right on.
No worries, bro.
It's all right. She's working really hard at the moment, with all
bet,
what's
man.
going on and stuff,
I'll bet.
Well, Nick, it was very nice to meet you finally.
Yeah, you too, Lethal, man. I've always liked you, man, since your first live. I think you were on a porch and like just building aliens and stuff.
Yeah.
It's great. Loved it, man.
Oh, shit. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that.
Anyway, you all take care. Been a real pleasure.
You, Nick.
Thanks for having us on, Nick. Take care, everyone.
Good seeing you, man. Take care.
See you, G. Look after yourself.
You too, bro.
Bye-bye. If I can work out how to leave.
I know.
Yes. See, he does it the same way I do. I love it. Old school Claptoning. Right off the spool. I don't do the, they've got those spool tamer tricks, the button trick and stuff like that. I don't do any of that. I don't do any of that. Right out of the hand. A lot of people, they look at me, they ask, they're like, I don't understand how you do that and you don't use these tricks. And I'm like, dude, I just call it old school. I don't know what you want to say.
It's whatever you're comfortable with, isn't it?
Yeah. At the end of the day, that's it, man. That's it. It's whatever you're comfortable with, whatever gets the job done,
Yep. I noticed when Nick had Sherlock Holmes on, he uses the spool tamer.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he uses the spool tamer trick.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it does, it frees up the hand. It frees up a hand, I suppose, but, like I says, it's just whatever you find is more comfortable.
Right. It's like for me, a lot of people say do the no stretch method. Me, I can't do that. I have to pre-stretch.
And funnily enough, he uses the spool tamer for Claptoning, and then he uses no stretch for aliens as well.
Yeah. That's the first person I saw doing the no stretch method when I was looking into building aliens was Sherlock. But I saw that, I gave it a shot, and I said, nope, this ain't for me.
Yeah.
It's like staggered Claptoning, too. It's like when I do my space Clapton, a lot of people are like, oh, just pull off a length, cut it, and then, use your spool to feed the second one on and feed them both on at the same time. Well, I can't do that either. I have to use the RDA trick with the loop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's whatever's comfortable for you.
Exactly.
I took a piece of 0.3 ribbon wire, and I actually have an image on Instagram about this. I took a piece of 0.3 ribbon wire and I clapped into the whole thing.
Ooh.
It was rough, but I did it.
Yeah. That's a proper low pro.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried the baggy method?
The baggy method?
Yeah, for parallel clapton.
No.
You should try that.
I'll look that up.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably find a link and send it to you.
Okay.
Frank, they do actually have live music in my shire.
Alright, well, I ran out of 36, so I don't know how many coils it's going to get me. Definitely at least 2, probably 3 sets. That's all. I only needed 2 sets worth. Get out of here.
Wait, Big G, you play the bagpipes? Okay, all right. Zoidberg was like, Big G only has
Nope.
bagpipes.
I'm a bass player.
Oh, there you go.
Bass
There you
player
go.
and guitar.
He plays
And
with his,
and a vocalist.
he
I was
plays
gonna
with
say
his
both.
bag. He plays with his bag and his pipe.
I was gonna say you gotta teach me that so I can piss my wife off.
Yeah, I played with my ball bag. No, I do vocals. I kind of don't play as often now, but I do vocals in my band.
All right. That's not bad at all. My
Good
buddy
old-
did vocals.
good
in
old
a
metal.
band.
Yep.
You do a lot of screaming then?
I do a bit of both. A bit
Yeah.
of proper singing and
Yep.
a bit of growling, bit of screaming.
Nice. See, that combination right there that you're talking about makes me think Moto Grader.
Yeah. See, one of my favourite kind of metal influences lately has been Devin Townsend.
Oh yeah?
Just because of the kind of the versatility he's got. He does the screaming, does
Yep.
the growling, but see his actual singing voice. Holy shit.
Good, huh?
Amazing. He actually started out with Steve Vai as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's good for your resume.
Oh yeah. Let's see if I can find this.
Alright. Enough for 3 sets. A little more than 3 sets. Hold to get twists out of your fused claptons, hold the end of the swivel or wherever the other end is with some needle nose pliers, put your drill in reverse, pull tight and reverse the drill. Or you could also, after you're done that, there'll be a couple little twists in it. Take your pliers and walk up the wire untwisting. Just untwist it little by little. But usually you just hold it with your needle nose pliers. If you have your fuse clapton here, it's all twisted. Hold this end, drill, put it in reverse of what you claptoned, pull away from each other, reverse the drill, that'll take out the twists.
You play the pan flute?
I'll be frank, I didn't even have to look at the chat to know it was him. It's going to be him or Zoidberg. I put a link up for one of the band's tracks in the Zoom chat there.
Yeah. I'll check that out in just a minute here. Oh, I need more wire coming off of that. Who's proper? It's a nice warm vape. It's not cold, it's not hot.
Yeah, I've heard Philip Ansamo and the Illegals. I haven't listened to them too much. I'm more of a fan of Down. Down's more my kind of thing.
Stone the Crow, good
Yeah.
song.
I like all their first 3 albums are really good.
Before. There
But yeah, the Illegals and Philip Ansano do covers of Pantera as well.
All right. So you said put the drill in reverse to untwist.
Yeah.
See, I have exactly the opposite problem. I have to spin the drill the same direction to straighten them out.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do that too. Sometimes it's the same direction, so if it looks like it's twisting it more, put it in the same direction. For the most part, it should be the opposite direction.
Okay.
But you only need one pair of pliers to do the untwist thing with the drill. But yeah, you should definitely get 2 sets of pliers. But that's better with nylon pliers anyway. Do the other untwist thing. Most of the time, you can get it out with your hand too. You just untwist it.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was going to say. Use nylon tip pliers too. Yeah. What do you want, kitty cat? Come here, you. Come here, you. Gotcha. Gotcha. I do. I know you want love.
Alright. Fralians.
I love you. Now go away.
My cat's like, when you gonna do them aliens again? I like fucking with that wire.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He knocks it off my table when I leave it lying around. And then I come downstairs and there's an entirely unspooled spool of 36 gauge. Oh, yeah, that pisses me off.
Yeah, they love the wire.
They sure do. He's like, ooh, toy.
David, do not hammer the wire straight like Xenon's saying. And if you guys curse in the chat, just so you know, it holds your comment for everybody else until somebody hits it. I'm sure there's a bunch of comments I haven't passed through because I wasn't looking. Yeah.
Never done before. All right, so Pantera's your favorite band there, Nick.
Yep.
What's your favorite song from them?
You know, that's a hard one because I like everything. So, but I would have to say probably my favorite album from them was probably Great Southern Trendkill, and I like the combination of Suicide Note 1 and 2 a whole bunch. But the song that got me into them was I'm Broken from Far Beyond Driven.
Yes, Unbroken, or I'm Broken, rather. If I had to, it's hard as well, like you said. There are a lot of good songs. I think Cemetery Gates, Hollow, and Suicide Note Part 1. I think those are my 3 favorite songs from them.
That's like the 3 softest songs they have.
Well, there's Respect, or Walk.
This Love.
This Love was good.
This Love is probably one of my favourites.
I used to love Walk, but I can't stand listening to it anymore. It was
Yeah, it's overplayed.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like the only song that they ever overplayed from them.
Yeah.
5 Minutes Alone I like a lot.
5 Minutes Alone's a cracker.
Great Southern Trendkill, the song's really fucking good too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The song that got me into them actually was Psycho Holiday.
Yeah. That's off the Cowboys.
Yeah. I remember watching it on raw power when it was still going. It was a
Uplift
metal.
is a good one. That's like Uplift is like a secret song, isn't it? I don't even think that was on it. I know Uplift is off of Reinventing the Steel, I think.
Oh, that was a great album.
Yeah.
Revolution is my name, baby.
Yeah. It's a fantastic album.
Reinventing the Steel. Jesus Christ. My first album was Far Beyond Driven. What was the next album I had? Not Great Southern Trendkill. It was their other older one.
Well, Vulgar Display of Power was their second
Yeah,
album.
Vulgar Display of Power. That's the one.
First ever album I bought was State of Euphoria by Anthrax.
Zoidberg says his favorite CD is the Titanic soundtrack.
See what I mean? I get nothing but abuse. Oh no, he's talking about his. All right, that's okay then. So I thought you were talking about mine. I thought you were slagging me off again.
Does he also watch the first or the new Star Wars film?
Oh, what did you think, Zoid?
I haven't seen a new Star Wars movie in quite some time.
They're good. They are good if you kind of suspend your belief like you did like a kid, and it allows you to overlook the plot holes and the blatant artistic license that they take to some of the movies. But I enjoyed them for what they were.
Yeah.
Just take out your brain, sit it beside you, and just enjoy it as a kid again.
Yeah.
I think the problem with the Star Wars movies these days is too many folk are critics.
Seriously.
Call themselves proper fans, but proper fans would just actually sit and watch them without critiquing them all the time,
Yep. Totally do.
It was worse than Last Jedi. Come on, Zoid. Sea shanties from the old country. See, there goes Frank again.
These should be easy as hell for me to do. I do these every time. Let me turn that mic off.
All right. So after I'm done this, I might try and go for that braid. I might have to. I forget how many loops it is though. I think it's 4 loop. Or no, it should be 5 loop, right? The Selentra. 5. Shit, I actually forget how to do it. Piece of ribbon. Ribbon. Projects in the Jungle. Yeah, that's a good one. It's interesting. I used to love watching the Watch It Go movies, and actually one of my favorite Pantera albums is the 101 Proof is really fucking good. Because that's when Phil's the best, when he's live. Unfortunately, it's also when he's the worst, because he says some...
Back in the old days, definitely.
Yeah.
Lately, his voice hasn't been too great.
Yeah, I'm surprised he might be the last one to die out of that crew.
Yeah.
Woo! There we go.
All right. Do this. Yeah, I would have to agree that 101 Proof is probably the best live album I've ever heard. Another good one was the Family Values Tour album was really good. That had like Limp Bizkit, Korn, Cypress Hill, a couple others I forget.
Saw Cypress Hill live when they were doing the metal
Yeah,
stuff. You know, they had I think it was Fear Factory's guitarist and bass player.
Fear Factory was so good.
yeah, I like Fear Factory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was their guitarist and bass player that was with them at the time.
Yeah.
But that was some gig.
I lost my job at the supermarket because of Fear Factory concert. The Fear Factory concert came to Philadelphia. It was on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And I got tickets for it for like a month in advance. And I was working in produce with somebody else that was going to the concert that just got their concert tickets like the night before. But he was higher up than me.
Yeah.
And they took my day off away so he could have the night off. And I asked for it like a month in advance. And I was like, fuck that. I was like, you know what? I'm fucking going whether I lose my job or not. And they said, all right, well, this is your last night. I said, all right, I work in produce. Have fun cleaning up the cherries out back there. And I fucking threw cherries all over that fucking room. All over the place where you clean off the vegetables and shit. I fucking threw fruits all over the place. I locked the fucking door and hid the key to like restock the vegetables and shit. And I said, peace, I'm out.
You're worse than my boy, man. He left the hotel room. He was out in Ohio for work for a little while. They put him up in a hotel room and everything. He was doing training. And before they left the hotel, him and his boss, they upper decked the toilets. And my buddy, he ended up taking all of his sheets off the bed, rolled them up so it looked like a body was wrapped up in the sheets and left it on the bed. That was pretty funny.
That's
He showed
awesome.
me the pictures. I was like, you guys are nasty. So how long have you guys been building for?
I'm like 5 years.
Oh wow.
I was end of 2017.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your most complex coil to date?
Nothing too complex, to be honest. No, I don't know. I just stick within my comfort zone. The most complex I think I've done is, let me see, I don't know, probably. I mean, I've only ever done one, but I've done a SFC corrugated. I think that's probably the most fucking complex I've done.
Hmm.
I actually forgot I had this, but I've been saying to everybody, oh, I've never done a corrugated, but I actually have.
Wow, I've never done a corrugated.
Yeah, I'll never be doing one again. Fucking hate them.
I have no shame in my game. The most exotic coils I make currently on a regular are just aliens. I have no shame in saying that. But that being said, I think the most complex coil I've ever built was a Fralian.
Yeah. I mean, I do like braids and stuff as well, like cord braids and flat braids.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose some of them have been slightly fucking complex.
Yeah.
That was the last one. I've still to shoot this.
Yeah, that one, the micro Clapton braid. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And I dualed it as well.
Jeez. I don't have the hand strength or gloves to do braids.
No, I don't wear gloves.
Oh man, the wire would tear into my hand. I've got soft skin.
See, you build up the calluses. If you keep doing them, you get the calluses in your fingers. So, you know,
True.
like playing guitar.
Yeah, I do. I do play guitar. I've got the calluses on the fingertips.
Yeah, it's the same principle. You know, the more you do it, the more the skin will just build up.
Okay.
You know. But no, suppose you need to keep doing it like the guitar, because obviously if you take a break from playing and you go back to it, your fingers start hurting again.
Yeah.
You know, but
Yep.
yeah.
Not only that, but for me personally, if I stop doing something for like 3 days, 4 days, I'll forget how to do it. You know what I mean? So when I come back to the build station, I'm stuck like, oh great, now I have to retrain my hands again.
Yeah.
That's why I try to stay up on this now and get down here on a regular basis, at least once a day.
Oh, that's right, Bones. I forgot about that. I sent Bones a microclapped what was it, a Diamondback Slantra.
Hmm.
That's one of my most complex ones. But
Zoidberg, are you talking about rock feed factor fiction? Because I've seen a few different factor fictions with different musicians and bands, all from the same channel, but I think you're talking about rock feed, right?
Jesse, how's it going?
What's up, Stand Up 3D?
Jesse, what's going on, my dude?
It's gonna start raining, huh? Oh, this is awesome.
Cal's Irons.
Damn!
Wow. What's going on, my dude? I haven't talked to him in a while.
As Black Cat Whiteface calls him, the man with the $1 million swivel.
Cal's everything I've seen from him has been amazing and beautiful, and I want to get one. I just never. I've been saying that to him for a while now. I just haven't been able to afford one.
Literally is the best swivel in the market, if you ask me. I mean, look, I've got this fucking fastened to the desk.
Yeah.
You know, it's solid.
Very nice. I got yeah, from anybody else, I know Nick mentioned my drill. I've got that corded to wall, hung up in my vise here on the table. If anybody else is curious about what else I'm using, I've got 2 ball bearing swivel with some quick locks, and I've got my spin LT that I measured it up to the same height as the drill tray. So
All right, I'm about to wrap some Fralians. I am
yeah,
ready
bro.
to go. Fucking rain. I was just about to run out for a second too, and now it's fucking pouring. Ugh, I hate the rain. But you can't
just
enjoy
think about that song. Who sang it? The Bird, Yardbirds or something? Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Yeah.
There's 6 wraps on those though. I'm gonna need some soup.
I like the Pearl Jam cover of The Who's Rain on Me. That's a really good cover.
I haven't heard that
Never
one.
heard that.
Oh, it was Loudwire. All right. And don't call me Mister. I ain't that old. Jesus. Trying to freaking make me feel older than I am. My dad is the sir or Mister, not me.
Bones the Skater, I'm going to have you move Big G's coils 6 feet away from my coils, please. Not because I'm big-headed or I think my coils are better. It's because I think his coils are extremely contagious.
Oh, shit.
I'd have to agree, actually.
Make sure you run them through an ultrasonic cleaner with Lysol.
Yeah, you don't want to know what I've done with that coil. Chaos Pixie says old enough.
Yeah, that's my wife, by the way.
So she's allowed to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Coil distance. Coil distance. Oh, wow. Coil distancing.
Wow. Now, G, are your shows always at the same time on the same days?
I used to do it an hour before I do it on the Wednesdays, but yeah, it's always the same time. 11 a.m. Eastern on a Wednesday.
Okay.
And then it's was it 6 p.m. on the Saturday?
Okay.
Eastern.
Good to know.
Yeah.
I will make a mental note of that. Because I know I've been in there a few times already, but I want to make sure that I have the times down so I can make it.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yes, Frank and Einstein. Best cover was Hurt by Johnny Cash.
Oh, yeah.
That was a great cover song.
And the video would break your heart because it was the last video he ever recorded.
Yep.
And you can tell he was frail,
poorly.
you know. Yeah. And it's not even that breaks your heart. It's just the way that June looks at him in the video. You know, you can just tell that she's thinking, oh, God.
Yeah. Didn't Nine Inch Nails do a cover of a Cure song as well for like The Crow or something like that? The Crow movie?
I think they did.
I think
Yeah.
they did too.
I can't remember
No, I know
the name.
they didn't. They were on the same soundtrack, but The Cure actually did the intro song. That's right.
Ah. Yes, they do, Frank. They have time and clocks in our country. We're still using sundials, though. Ah, see, Zoidberg beat me to it.
Do I have an RDA down here that I can use?
Oh, the badge. The badge is a great tune.
Yep. I remember that. Oh, that was the song from The Cure that they covered? Was Dead Souls? All right.
I had no idea that was a Cure song.
I had no clue either. There we go. Oh shit, tweet. He's got to be talking about Nick.
Well, ain't this Shrek looking motherfucker?
Hey, I ain't that bad looking.
Oh no, I was talking about me. That'll do, donkey.
Donkey. Sweet. That's three alien sticks we've gotten down so far.
What you talking about? I'm making waffles.
What you talking about, Willis?
All right, my Frailians are done. 2
Nice.
sets in the books. Boom, boom.
Let's see. Yeah, we can do this. Show the lovely people what we made here.
Nice.
Yeah. Tweak says G is definitely the ogre, and he knows it with me.
Yeah.
I'd say he's more like an onion.
Oh, what to make of that one? I'm more like an onion.
I don't know.
Whether it means I have many layers.
Or if you start taking the layers off, people start to cry.
Yeah, well, that's usually what happens anyway. I'm used to that. That was my teenage years right there.
Yeah. 2 seconds here. I'm going to go grab an RDA, and I'm going to give my hand a shot at a staggered fused.
Do it.
Do it.
Doing it. Look at that, G.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. And then curves. Shrek Daddy.
You know, I'm gonna have to ask you guys to stop making fun of my friends here. I don't like it.
Havel says, once his smell is on your hands, it's difficult to get off.
Okay. Let me do this.
Frank, pelts aren't a currency here.
Big G, how many vapors do you know from Northern Ireland?
Vapors or coil builders?
Vapors.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of vapors over here. Most people though, most people only use the sub-ohm tank, so
Yeah.
or stock coils, but the only other coil builder I know is Simon, Vape
Yeah.
Life.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, and John Smith, who is Runny Nose Coils.
Okay. Is it
That's
like?
true, Tweak.
Is it populated where you live, or is it pretty like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite a big town, but I mean, it's still one of those towns where everyone knows everyone. It's quite a close-knit community. The first town I moved into, it was It was a village. It wasn't even a town. No, we don't use shiny rocks either, Frank. It's pounds sterling.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna go where people know the people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
With the music. Yo, what's up, Roy? My boy.
He said where everybody knows each other, so I figured that's a good song. There you go.
Nice segue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, Ingvar.
All right.
So I don't have my goon, but I do have my passage RDA.
Passage. Oh yeah,
Is
the passage.
Cheers not called Skull in Ingvar's homeland? Skull.
Scold. So let me ask, when I do this stagger, right? When I finish, do I just cut the wire in half or fold it over?
Cut in half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
You should loosen the wire up as if you're going to decore, though, just a little bit. Do a couple rotations in reverse, like you're going to decore, to loosen up that. And you got to be very careful with touching them wires that are staggered so it doesn't move.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to run to the store for milk and what else? I have to get something else. So I'll be
Cookies?
right back.
Cookies.
No worries, man.
No worries, bro.
Yeah, I was right. Skull.
Let's go.
Man. They're
I
nice.
don't know how this is going to come out.
What you doing? Staple staggered?
No, just regular staggered, but I
Right.
I have an issue with my staggers all the time. So
I hate doing staggered fuse clactons and staple staggered. I hate them.
I tried staple staggered, fused, and I did it once. I've actually made a successful one once. The other really hard one that I had a fucking hell of a nightmare time trying to build was my Staggerton.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Staggertons, I actually find Staggertons a hell of a lot easier.
really?
Yeah, they're a lot easier for me. I don't know why, but
I had a hell of an issue. Steve, AKN1, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for
Steve-O!
All right, so I'm going to need a length of my 36 gauge for this cap. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Ah, fucking song, man. He had to play that, didn't he? I hope that's long enough. Should be long enough.
Just look after yourself, Steve. Take care out there, man.
Aye. That's important.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to clamp that down first before I can do any of this. All right. So what you vaping on there, Mr. G?
Right now, the Vert,
Yeah, buddy.
Unicorn Vert
Hell yeah.
with the Odium V2. And I've just got those 3-core 29 gauge N90 with 36 gauge stainless steel aliens.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
And the old Turkish cake.
I got the Warlock's hammer, dual 21700 parallel box with the Apocalypse Gen 2 on top.
That's a Mark Clough, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's a Mr. Mark Clough special.
Yeah.
We got that, of course, that noisy cricket with the Dead Rabbit SQ going in there. Got a brand new coil in there, the 28 gauge aliens that I made, all nichrome 80, 28, 36.
Yeah.
7 wraps, comes out at a 0.53.
Yeah. It's a good build.
Yeah, solid for the noisy cricket.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, it's not hot, it's not cold, it's right in the middle, and I like it.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm using the old Rage, but I'm not squonking. I'm just using the Ardent on top. Nice,
another good RDA. I've got that on top of my Dreamer right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Dreamer eventually, but just need to wait until the pennies are a bit more substantial.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I really want to get the Dreamer stack with the, what do you call it? The Ardent cap.
Oh yeah. Yep. I got I only have one stack now. I used to have a stack broadside, but now the only stack I have is the overpowered 21700.
Yeah.
The 30 mil freaking beast of a freaking baton. Oh fuck! I'm gonna need my space helmet for this.
Space helmet. Nice.
There we go. Wow, these are freaking clouded up. Fingerprints all over the lenses. That's why.
Ah.
There we go. That should have cleaned things up at least a little bit. What did I do with that little ass piece of wire here? I think that's right. I think that's where I want it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That should be enough to get me to where I need to be. Let's trim some of that off. I hope this works, guys. I think the first person I saw you do this trick was Nick.
What method are you using? The force fuse?
The RDA trick.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, let's see if it. Yep. So far, so good. Jesus. Holy shit, G.
Working?
Did the whole thing.
Nice.
Oh yeah. So now I cut the spool off, right? And then I spin it backwards.
Yeah, just not too much, just to kind of loosen it up just a bit.
Yep.
You know, as if you're about to decore.
Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. So now. Okay. Spin it backwards just a little bit. Just to like until it slides up and down a little bit.
Yeah. It's just to give the
Oh wow.
the fuse a little moving space, you know.
Oh, it's got plenty of move in it.
That's good.
Oh yeah, it's got plenty of wiggle in it. Okay. So now I cut this in half.
Oh, thanks, Chris.
Big G, you ever done this with 0.3 ribbon, 28 frames? Fuck!
Yeah,
Holy Jesus, that's
yeah.
quite a lot.
I have, and it's. I mean, it's like I said. I don't particularly enjoy doing staple staggered
Right.
fuse claptons, but I've had to. I've had to do them a few times. You know, for a couple of folk that wanted them, but I just don't enjoy doing them because they're a pain in the ass. Right.
All right, so I'm using 26 gauge as a core for this, right? With 36 gauge wrap.
Yeah.
Now, say I wanted to do this 3-core without the stagger on the middle core. Would I go up a size because of the wrap wire on the outsides? So that would bring it up to a 24 gauge core on the middle.
Hang on, right. So you're just doing SFCs.
Mm-hmm.
28 gauge. Did you say a 26 gauge course?
I've got 26 gauge cores with a 36 gauge stagger wrap on them.
Right.
And I was wondering if I wanted to use 3 cores, if I would have to go up because there's a wrap on the outside wires.
No, you can keep using the same
26?
whatever you used for your first fuse. You can keep using. You know, you can keep using as your consistent fuse.
All right.
If you go up a gauge, I mean, it makes it easier to go into the space a lot easier. But
Oh, I meant I wasn't going to stagger the middle one. I was just going to leave it as a round wire. So I didn't know if I needed to go up a gauge for the middle core since we're going to have the wrap wire on the outsides.
Right.
So I was thinking maybe because of that extra, the extra diameter from that wrap wire being on there, I might need to go to a 24 gauge if I was going to do that.
So long as all the cores are the same, you can stick with the same fuse.
All right.
You know, because your second fuse is going to go in the gaps anyway, so it's still going to lay over the middle core.
Okay.
Panzerfaust, how's it going, sir?
Evening news, guys.
Oh no, it's not just you, Steve-O. It is tough. It is a tough build. A pain in the arse.
Staple fuse.
Yeah.
That's another one that I've only done one time.
Hate them.
Yeah, that double loop method on the RDA trick works like a dream. I had that drill spinning at max. Came out perfect. Okay. And it does whittle a little bit, so should be good there. All right, so let's cut it off here. Let's cut it off here.
Are you doing just a regular stagger fuse, Clapton?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, whenever I do loop method, I definitely do double, at least double, sometimes triple.
Okay. That's what I thought. People looked at me weird when I said that that's what I did, but like Big G said earlier, it's whatever works for you.
Yeah.
So now I just gotta tie those up to the drill. Now, do I leave the ends just kind of hanging about?
Of the one, I usually only put, well, I'll put one of them on the swivel. It should already have the loop still on it.
Okay.
And that should be the longer one. And then the other one, it'll be hanging, but I'll use a clip or something to hold it just on the end.
Okay.
Yeah, just to see.
Yeah.
See it
You don't want
around.
to. You don't want to fuck that Clapton up on it, but you do want that Clapton to be able to move. Hopefully that Clapton is tighter than it should be, and it'll just keep pushing up as the fuse wire goes in. That's why
Right.
you do the D-core thing at the end.
Okay.
So
We'll do that. I'll try that.
I'm thinking about doing this freaking braid. I think I remember how to do it without looking anything up. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure a Selentra is a 5-loop braid. And
I think you can still do 7 if you wanted to.
I don't think I want to.
Nah, you're all right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Yeah, I think. Yeah, 5. And I think I actually have a frame staple prepped over here as well, which would be good. I could do a little guy.
All right. Time for the space helmet again.
Yeah. I'm gonna set up to do a single coil, and hopefully I can get through it and figure it out. I'm pretty sure it's not that difficult of a pattern to do. It's just the tension is super important.
Yeah.
These could really look like shit if you don't do the same tension all the way up them.
When it comes to cord braids, I only do single coil at a time.
Yeah.
Right. Come on. Just flip it over. I want
You know what does help as well for braids is square cores.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know, I just find it a lot easier. That's pretty. If I'm doing cord braids, that's all I use now is square wire. I don't know, it just helps keep it lined up easier, I think.
Yeah, I guess it's not sliding about as much.
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna have to take it nice and slow and steady.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That's right.
Unless you're super fast and you don't fall the fuck to sleep. That would help. Fucking lazy ass rabbit.
Yeah.
Alright. Some 36 gauge stainless steel. I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4.
You are not sitting flat up against the other wire. Why? You just kind of flopping all over the place.
4 and 5. 5 wraps. 5 loops.
Maybe I should have been doing this on my fucking cordless drill.
Yeah, you're going to want to start off slow at least, just to get the proper angle. But you could probably do it on a fast one too. You could do those, you could actually do those stagger fuse Claptons force fuse too, where you just have 2 Claptons that are loose that will move like the D-core and actually force the fuse wire in between every single space. Where you have no spaces at all when you start off.
Wow, I have to get so close with this thing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that drill even sounds fast.
It is 2,500 RPM. I
Yeah.
can't even. Like it's working, but I ain't even an inch into this yet.
Yeah. Can you do the hand spin thing with it?
That.
Like, put your
Oh,
hand
can
on.
I spin this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, you're absolute genius.
It's good to get it started like that just so you can figure out what that angle is. That angle's super important. Alright, so a Cilantro braid. I don't know if I do this, if we're gonna lose it. I would love to show people what one is. Let's see what happens when I try to search for stuff. Will this stay on? Because sometimes when I get out of Zoom, it will go off. It looks like it's still on. But Dave and Gore has one. Ah, shit.
Does he? I'll need to check that out.
Yeah, Dave and Gore has a couple pictures of a Cilantro. Let me get a good picture of it.
All right, I thought you meant he has a video.
No. So this would be it. Hopefully,
I love his braids.
I'm gonna be able to share this. Like share that. And you can't see. Damn it!
Oh, we can see.
You can see. They can't.
I can see.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Hold on. I could get it on there though. I could show it like that.
Yeah, just a screen share. It should be coming up.
Yeah. So they see it now. That's what it is. But I gotta get out of here and get us back on there. Yeah, whenever I go, so the way I'm sharing Zoom, whenever I like leave Zoom, it messes me up. Okay, I see what's happening. Alright, stop share. There's Zoom, OBS, Zoom meetings. Uh-oh. I might have fucked me I'm
gonna fuck me up.
I just fucked me up. Where do I go? There it is. There you go. Alright. Perfect. There you go. Sorry about that, people. Sorry, people. Whoa! Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Watching on the big telly, Mighty Zoidberg. So this braid is kind of, it's not the hardest thing to do. You just got to keep that tension and you can't mess up at all. If you mess up, it really goes to shit real quick. And it's a pretty simple braid down here, and then you got to flip the wire up over the core every single time. So that twist is pretty important. Other than that, it's kind of like a fishtail with cores. Is kind of how it's done. You just reach over, grab the one, flip it. You don't have to go through any loops, I don't think. I hope I'm right. I guess we're gonna find out. It's always best to not, like, it's good to go tight, but you don't want to go too tight because just finger fatigue, you're going to go less tight later. That's how I think of it anyway. Like, if I start going like this in the beginning and really tightening it up, when I get to the end, I'm not going to be that tight because my fingers are all fucked up from the wire in the beginning. And it's just going to get looser and looser. So I'm going to finish my cider and then get started. How many people are watching this damn thing? I can't see.
I can. 15.
Damn!
We got 15 in right now.
Where the Resistance crew at? What the fuck, guys? These guys really stood me up tonight.
I thought there was more
Fuckers.
coming.
Right? Me and C could have went live last night, but I figured since it was just me and her, I was like, let's do it tomorrow night. Yeah, I guess I could tape the loops, but that seems like it might get in my way too. Maybe I'll try that one time, K Panzer. Cider's pretty good. This one's like a cheap cider. This is like the cheapest cider you could get. That's pretty good. The Angry Orchard, it's alright.
Oh.
I have like really good ciders downstairs too. I figured I'd start off with this shitty one.
I like it, Angry Orchard.
It's good. It's good. It's better than like I'll drink an Angry Orchard before I drink anything like Budweiser or anything. I don't drink that shit. I'm kind of like,
Yeah.
I've grown to be a beer snob. I like drinking like IPAs and stuff. So I won't even fuck with like Budweiser, Miller Lite, anything like that.
Right. I hear you.
But I'll grab an Angry Orchard before all them, but usually I don't even grab the Angry Orchard. It's too acidic. A good cider, I'll bring one up later.
The heartburn.
Yeah, it can if you drink too much of it. I have good when I grab a better cider, I'll show you. It's called Down East. It's an unfiltered cider. It's really thick, and
I think I've heard of it.
What's that?
I said I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, Down East is like my favorite cider ever made. They make a bunch of good ones too. They'll make a pumpkin one in October. That's amazing. And then they make a winter blend during Christmas. That's oh my God. It's got like cinnamon in it. It's so fucking good.
Jesus, I think my missus is fucking forgot to turn the heating off. Woo!
She's trying to sweat you out, Big G.
Fucking hell.
She's going, you're going to lose weight, motherfucker.
Yeah. I think I've dropped about 20 pounds already.
I don't drink the Corona. I just avoid it.
Yep.
I used to like Corona, but Modelo's a little bit better. It's kind of like the same thing. Like a Modelo and lime's kind of the same thing as Corona and lime. But
Yep.
I used to love Corona and lime. My daughter's mom used to work at a Puerto Rican bar, and that's like all they had. They didn't even really have like, white boy shit like Bud Light or anything. So it was like if you wanted a cheap beer, you had to drink Corona and lime. So I grew to like it quite a bit. It was like Corona and lime and tequila. That's what we got, motherfucker. If you don't like it, you could get the fuck out of here, white boy.
My favourite beer. I'm not all that fussy, but my favourite's San Miguel.
Corona and lime's very good, though. It is.
It is, yeah.
But that's another thing. If you drink too many of them, you're gonna be fucked up the next morning because all that lime, that shit starts to add up. If you're drinking tequila and Corona and lime, that shit adds up to a bad hangover the next day.
Oh yeah, I did. I had a really bad night drinking one night. Me and my buddy did car bombs.
Oh yeah.
Dude, we went 7 rounds. It was insane. It took me 36 hours to recover.
Jesus.
That's Guinness and Jameson, right?
Guinness, Jameson, and Bailey's.
And Bailey's,
Car
yeah.
bomb, fuck's sake. Now I get the connection.
You got a big glass of Guinness, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
now you get the connection, right?
Yeah.
Irish car bomb.
I live in Northern Ireland, you see, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you go into an Irish bar here in the United States, do not order an Irish car bomb.
Right,
Yeah, they're
okay.
good. They're one of the better. What's the other one that tastes like a root beer float? There's another one. I
Jaeger
think what you're talking about is an Irish car bomb, and I think the other one's just a car bomb.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about the Irish car bomb. That thing will get you absolutely hammered. I had one. My first time having them, I had one, and I was really tipsy. And,
Oh yeah.
So we went 7 rounds. I was decimated. It was just the worst.
Yeah, you got to drink them. You got so you take Guinness and you fill up a glass like more than halfway. You fill up a drinking glass, like a 16-ounce glass, more than halfway with Guinness beer.
Yeah.
And then you take a shot of, I forget what the ratio is, but it's like half Bailey's and then half Jameson.
Bailey's and Jameson and Guinness. Ooh.
And Bailey's is a creamed thing, so it's going to
Yep.
curl very quickly. So
Yep.
you got to drop it into the glass, it'll foam up, and you got to drink the whole thing, because if it curls before you
All
drink
at
it, you're going to get sick. You got to drink the
Shit.
whole
Yeah,
entire
you gotta
glass.
pound the thing down.
Yeah. You got to get rid of it quick, or you're going to get sick.
Yep.
You can't sip on it. It's not that type of thing. It's called a car bomb for a reason, because you got to take it all at once.
Yeah.
Yep. And it goes off quick.
Yeah.
The only time I had a hangover like that, lethal, was I made the silly mistake of drinking nearly a litre of whiskey.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was bad.
No way.
Borderline alcohol poisoning.
Oh. Bro.
It was really bad, man. And it wasn't even good whiskey as well. It was like a cheap blended malt whiskey. It was crap.
The worst hangovers are when the next morning you threw up everything in your stomach and then you start throwing up nothing, and then you throw up your stomach bile. That's the word. And then you start dry heaving when you go to the toilet and you're trying to throw up, and you're just like, ugh, and you're crying, and fucking nothing's coming up because the stomach bile already came up.
That is exactly what happened.
Yep.
Burst the blood vessels in my eye, my throat.
Yep.
It was awful.
Oh shit! Look at this. Sherlock owns
Hello.
joining the party.
Hey.
Sherlock, nice to
Can
meet
you guys
bro.
hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. What's up, guys?
Yeah,
What's
good
up?
to finally meet you, sir.
Yeah, likewise. How's
Absolutely.
everybody doing?
Not so
Good.
bad.
All
We're just
right.
talking
Quarantine going
about-
well for everybody? Everybody healthy and
Fantastic.
Oh yeah, going stir crazy, but you know.
Yo, how about I was watching the news last night and the government put a commercial on the national television primetime slot about disaster preparedness, how to pack a go bag and
Holy
make
shit.
a plan. First time I ever see anything like that in my life. I'm the kind of person who has shit like that together and I'm ready to go.
You got your bug out bag.
Yeah, but
Bug
the
out
fact that
bag.
they're putting that out there for everybody, I was like, wow, shit's going down. You
That's
know?
crazy, man. That's a good way to keep the public calm.
Yeah, I saw something else that said like a lot of experts there's growing fear about civil unrest and
Yeah.
potential rioting.
That's happening in Italy right now.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, so they're actually organising rioting on Facebook. They're trying to get a load of people's accounts closed in Italy because they're inciting riots.
Tommy V's got viruses
Easy.
because he watches midget porn. Yeah.
Doesn't
Until
surprise
you
me.
try it.
So we live right across the street from a playground, and me and my daughter go out and we like play soccer almost every day just to get out of the house and just do something active. And they lock like all the gates but one. I guess they're trying to get people not to go in there, walk their dogs, and play. And now they put up signs that say, due to Corona, we don't really want people in the playground. And then at the one that's open, it says, stay 6 feet away from people. So all week, it was just the one gate was just unlocked. And if you got over to that gate, it's the furthest from everybody. But if you walked over there, you could get into the park. Well, today when we went there, they unscrewed all the basketball courts. They're all down. Wow. They took the swings off. They took everything down. So it looks like a fucking zombie movie. There's nobody in there. Usually there's tons of kids in there. And just nobody goes into the park besides me and her. We're in there today, and a couple people walk their dogs there.
Dude, I'm waiting to look out my window and see Rick Grimes walking or riding his horse down the street,
Yeah, they've actually given police new powers over here in Northern Ireland to arrest people and charge them.
Yeah, some places
Because,
over here have curfews.
Yeah.
And if you're caught outside, you can be put in jail for up to 90 days, I think it said.
Because, folk over here just aren't taking it seriously enough.
Because jail's a good place to do social distancing.
Yeah.
They should be just letting everybody who's a nonviolent offender out, especially drug charges and bullshit like that. There's no reason to keep those people locked up and then pay for their coronavirus treatment.
Yeah, minor offences, just let them go.
Yeah, seriously. Anybody pre-trial, who's just waiting on bail or something like that, why even have them in? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Whose channel are we live on so I can hit the chat? Or are we just hanging out in Zoom?
There's a chat. I put a link to the chat in the Zoom room, but we are on the Resistance Crew build team chat. This is the build team I'm on. This is that
Awesome.
YouTube. Yeah.
You guys are some phenomenal fucking builders, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people on the team. This is actually, so we had a couple of the Resistance Crew on here, but I invited everybody. So Lethal Coils has a YouTube channel. Wire Talk with Big G has a YouTube channel. Wire Talk with Big G I do a show with on Saturday nights. Me, him, and a couple others. And we just basically talk a whole bunch of nasty sexual stuff, really.
You shoot the shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
Sherlock, I just gotta say, man, I told Nick this the other day as well. I gotta thank you for what you do. because of you, Nick, and several of the other guys, that the other coil builders that I started watching, I was able to get to where I'm at now. So thank you for what you've done, bro.
Of course,
Yeah.
man. I love hearing that. That's
Absolutely.
why I do it.
Actually, I gotta correct him. He only said me and you, Sherlock. And
Hello?
here's here's
Hey.
Nick Fenton.
Hey!
So
He's
Nick
back.
Fenton is on the Resistance crew as well.
I love Wire Talk. That's an awesome name. You should do a podcast called Wired Talk.
It's funny, I was actually thinking of starting doing a podcast for the Saturday Night Vapor, because I mean, there's nothing visual about it. It is just a bunch of folk talking and shit.
Right.
You know, so it would work well as a podcast.
Yeah.
I'm always surprised that internet radio never got more popular and more, kind of community based.
Yeah.
That'd work well.
There's definitely a bunch of shows that I've done on my channel that are just talking that I should definitely put up on podcasts, because I hear lots of people like just say you might as well just put it everywhere.
Hell yeah. Do people like riding to work, commuting, all that kind of stuff, that can't watch stuff would, I'm sure, listen.
Yeah. Yeah, if all you're doing is sitting, like on Saturday mornings, I don't even build, I just sit there and talk shit.
Right.
And, even if one person listens, it's better than, not putting it out there.
Right.
Thing is, it's a whole new, it's a whole new way to advertise yourself as well,
Yeah, it's something else to do.
You're going to reach more people, more channels you have.
Yeah.
And you could branch outside of, you could talk about building, of course, but you could also talk about other aspects of the community or vaping or just life shit, whatever you want, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say almost all the time Saturdays I don't talk anything about vaping at all.
Really, what kind of topics do you cover?
I talked about Tiger King yesterday. I talked about James Charles, the makeup kid that talks funny, and then I talked about eating bat soup.
Interesting. Okay.
Ozzy did it first.
Yeah.
I ate pig brain over
Raw.
the summer.
Surprised he didn't start COVID back in the 80s.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, it's like my attitude, ain't it? 60% alcohol gel kills it. So you just got to keep the alcohol in your body up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Just pickle yourself.
So, I don't want to talk too much about coronavirus, but I am kind of interested in this because I only know what's going on in the U.S. We have I don't know how many cases, but it was about 100,000 cases, I think, like a day ago. It was almost
We're
100.
the world epicenter.
Yeah.
We have more
Yeah,
than anybody
you're the
else.
best at getting it.
Okay. And so, what's it like in the UK? What's it like?
America!
So, we're almost like the worst. I don't know if this is still true, but we're also like the most unhealthy nation.
Oh yeah, of course. We're the fattest, most uneducated,
Yeah.
greatest country in the world. My
Yeah.
ass. We
Stubborn.
used to be, not anymore.
Yeah.
I don't believe a lot of those kind of statements about any place,
Yeah.
It does.
In the UK,
Yeah. Good.
in the UK, there's a real suppression of information going on. They're only testing people that are taken into hospital with serious symptoms, and they've been hospitalised. So the number of infected cases is really low here.
Compared to what is actually, that's the same here.
Yeah.
You can't even get tested if you have symptoms unless you have known contact with somebody who tested positive or, a few other criteria. But if you're just not feeling good, no testing available for you.
Which I can understand to an extent because, they need to free the tests up You know, they don't need unnecessary things clogging them up.
Well, plus,
You know.
those tests require PPE, which is
Yeah.
extremely low in prevalence. People are struggling to get what they need. So if you don't absolutely need a test, there's no sense in getting one because you're just wasting that PPE.
I couldn't agree with you more there, Kenny. My wife's a nurse. You know, um, I look at the mortality rate and I take it that, the average mortality rate each country is about 3% of cases. And the last time I worked it out from the mortality rate, you're looking at about 34,000 cases in the UK.
Jeez.
That's nowhere near accurate. That's just supposition, and my thing that I've kind of cooked up for myself. Don't take it as being a definite.
More projection.
Yeah, it's just, because the whole thing just scares the life out of me, really.
Same here.
Likewise.
Man. I mean, I was talking to you about it, and it scares the shit out of me.
Yeah. I don't mind admitting that.
Yeah.
It'll keep me safe and always
Exactly.
safe. Never sorry.
Yep. Exactly. At least you're not doing what most people are doing, and just taking it for granted that everything's going to be A-OK and it's not all that bad, and just cutting about the streets like it's nothing.
Well, that's why it's going to get worse before it gets better, is because everybody didn't take it serious until it was too late.
Yeah.
Now there's no chance of containing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too far spread.
I mean, I watched that link you put up, Nick, the Korean doctor.
Yeah.
That was really interesting, and him saying that it might end up being like the new seasonal flu, where the southern hemisphere has it for the first 6 months of the year, and then the northern hemisphere get it for the latter half.
We may end up that this is life now.
Yeah, it just may never go.
That's one thing I was talking about with somebody is like, yeah, they say it's not as bad as the flu. Obviously, right now, because it's so new, it's not as bad as the flu. But who's to say that we just get rid of it? We might have the flu and coronavirus, and then another one comes out, and then we got 3 diseases. That's just how it works. It's not.
The other thing is that there have been a rise in cases of the hantavirus over in China. Well, the thing is, they're publicizing it and people are getting scared about it, but people don't even know about the hantavirus. It's carried by rodents, not humans. The likelihood of humans getting the hantavirus is very, very, very unlikely. It's happened, but
it comes down to your contact, really, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, just be safe. Always be safe.
That's right.
Because the thing is, this, the common cold's a coronavirus.
Yeah.
And we've never developed a cure for that. We've never developed a vaccine for
I
it.
was just talking about that last night, funnily enough, with my missus.
The flu's tough. A friend of mine works in R&D at Sanofi Pasteur, one of the leading producers of flu vaccines, pharmaceutical company. And they struggle every year because every year it mutates and there's more and more strains. And so it's nearly impossible to protect people against strains they don't even know are coming for the next year,
Yeah.
In that instance, though, where we've got a bit of a plus when it comes to flu, is that all the mutations we've already developed, an internal resistance towards it.
Right. Yeah, hopefully next year, if this coronavirus, COVID-19, comes back, we'll be much better prepared to handle it.
Mm.
But my concern is, once we do finally get this contained, say by national lockdowns or whatever, once we start letting go and getting back to life, it just comes roaring back, in the fall or something.
Yeah.
Well, China, they suppressed the rise of it, and then they released, they dropped the lockdowns and stuff, and people started getting infected again.
Right.
That's right.
Now,
Yeah.
it's very minor, you know. And the way I see it, you know, they've got a lot of experience at dealing with these, you know, really threatening viruses. So look to them and look at what they're doing. You know, try and understand what they're doing because they've got experience and they're dealing with it better than anybody else as well.
Yeah. Well, they've dealt
You know.
with the SARS, MERS.
Yeah. You know, particularly Korea. Korea's, you know,
Yeah.
it's got a population kind of like England's, not the UK's, just England's, you know. But they've got a lot less cases.
Yeah. They're doing really well actually. But they've got the right idea for sure.
Yeah, like even when they show like I think last week they're like China's getting better from the coronavirus. I just think like there's no fucking way that it's safe. If you thought it was not safe to go out 2 weeks ago, there's no way it's better right now. Somebody's got to have it, and they're just going to spread it again.
Well, they've been on lockdown for like a month now.
Well, they've also shut down their quarantine facilities too.
Yeah, and their makeshift hospitals and stuff, the temporary hospitals that they built up.
Yep.
They're sending teams all over the world to try to assist other countries. So they did a pretty good job after they hit it for a month and didn't tell anybody how bad it was, but you know.
Yeah, they did try and keep it quiet.
I'd like to know what blood type Donald Trump is. Because they say it like
Orange.
affects blood to orange.
It's just pure citric acid, it's not blood.
Yeah. He runs on pure stupidity.
Yeah.
I'm refraining from political comment.
The very man that said people are dying that have never died before.
He didn't say that. He didn't say it. Come off it. Nobody can be that stupid.
He actually did. He actually did. People are dying. People are dying who have never died before.
You do a fantastic point.
No, did you hear him when he was talking? This was like a year and a half ago, or maybe even longer. But about a year and a half ago, there were those California wildfires. Did you hear what he said?
Brush the floors.
He's like, "This is the Californians' fault for not raking the forests."
Fuck's sake. What a dumb fuck.
Right? Shit.
Oh, man.
Okay, so
The
N80.
future is bright. The future
Never
is
died
orange.
before.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
You know, does this mean we get a few goes at dying?
I know. It's like all of a sudden we're cats. 9 lives. People have only got 9 lives. And they only got 8 left after this virus.
Only get 8 after this.
I didn't do it that great. I want another go.
So guys, what are the benefits of being on a build team?
So there's a whole bunch of things. First of all, you get to conversate with different builders without like having to bother anybody. We have a chat room open. That's the main thing, to share information. Like if I ever wanted to like really get into photography, I have a bunch of photographers in this one chat room that I just go, "Hey guys, got a macro lens, how do I use it?" And I'll have 5 different people explain to me the right way to use it.
That's cool.
Other than like, let's say like, okay, so for instance, Nick Fenton just joined the team a little bit ago. Now he's on a team with Devine, Pro B300, Corey Coils, a bunch of guys that have a lot of numbers next to their names. And then you tag them every time. So every time somebody sees my build, they're like, "Oh, who's on their team? Let me hit this Nick Fenton guy and follow him and see what he's doing." So, and then, like, just recently, I was telling you about the sponsorship from Twisted Messes. Twisted Messes contacted the team and said, "Give me all your addresses," and sent us all wire.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's the basic gist of it.
Nick?
Nice. Not bad at all.
Nice one.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Staggered fused.
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
Nice one.
It's good to see Kenny building.
Yeah.
It's good to be
Certainly
building.
is.
Yeah.
I've got
Kenny,
a
I gotta
learn.
say, I watched you before I watched Nick. I didn't have a clue what I was doing, and I failed at everything. But I watched you before I watched Nick.
Yeah, the only thing I think that didn't help me out was that no stretch method video you did.
I'm doing
I
the no
got it.
stretch right now. I fucking love it.
I have to pre-stretch every time.
Same here.
Dude, put the time in. Learn the no stretch. It'll change your life.
Okay. I'll keep practicing it.
There's definitely a bunch of benefits to no stretch. Definitely a bunch of benefits. There's, especially if you are producing a lot of aliens, if you learn to no stretch, it's going to save so much time. It's going to save so much dust not getting on your decors, depending on what your setup is. If you, like what Kenny said this, Sherlock Holmes said this on his stream the other day, is if you're just learning aliens, go with the no stretch. It's better to learn that first, or just only learn that, but it just wasn't an option back when we started building.
Right. But I'm telling you guys, it's one of those things where you're practicing, but as soon as you nail that feel, you've got it. So it's just a matter of literally just making like a big decor and letting it hang and just experimenting with different tensions with your finger, and you'll get it and you'll be like, holy shit, my life has changed.
Yeah.
That's what it did for me, at least.
Yeah, I'll have to keep practicing them.
Damn it, my battery died. What's going on? Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm literally having to relearn how to make coils at this point.
Yeah, I took a little bit of time off. I had to do the same thing. When I came back to it, I was like, fuck, I don't remember anything I used to do.
Yeah. Get all the feels down and
Mm-hmm.
the tensions, the calluses.
I mean, there's a degree of muscle memory, but only if you stay up with it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, to raise the ohms in a coil, you could add more wraps, or you could wrap it around a bigger bit. So if you're wrapping around a 3mm bit, wrap it around a 3.5, and then put an extra wrap in there. You should get around probably an extra wrap on a bigger bit. You might get up to that 0.1 ohms, and an N90 build is going to fire quick no matter what. They fire quick. N90's so quick.
Yeah, or just don't use N90.
I think he had to go to a vape shop. I think he wanted to build some fused Claptons, and that might have been all they had.
Gotcha. Or you can use smaller gauge wire. So instead of a 26, use 28. That'll help.
Yep.
What's everybody building?
Enigmas.
Oh, nice.
Are you back to
It's
the Enigma?
not. It's really not.
I know. Maybe I'll do some Enigmas too.
I'm
While we're at it.
doing my staggered fused, but I've got them built already, and now I'm just installing them in the passage.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm doing some sort of cord braid.
Oh, cool. You know, I've
Still
never
don't-
done a braid.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh
I
man,
can
it's
braid. Like
it's
I
a
can
great-
braid.
a great late night build.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
I'm doing a cord braid as well, but you remember that coil I polished? I polished up 2 other coils as well, and I installed them. So this is what I got. You'll notice the one coil immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Wow, dude.
That is evil. Sorry, I'll do kids in the hall. Evil. Evil!
That's
Is that a staggered something on top?
Yeah, it's a half staggered with 34 gauge that I polished down.
Nice.
That's usable.
Has anybody done 40 gauge aliens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done 44.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck, really?
Yeah.
I did 44 around one piece of 0.3 ribbon.
Yeah, I've done 42 about.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What size D-core did you use for that 44 around one piece of ribbon?
38 gauge.
38.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Man, you must have phenomenal eyes.
I use a magnifying
Yeah.
thing, this magnifying lamp, and these at the same time.
But you use both.
Magnifying for
You
my
use both of
magnifier.
them.
You use
Even
both.
with these, I think that's small. Even with
Nice.
these, I think I'd be hurting to work with 48.
You okay? You going to bed, Angel? I did. The dog did.
The dog did it.
All right. So you're saying your mod's reading at a .06, but it's firing slow, and you're confused. A .06 on a regulated mod is going to fire very slow, even if you put it up to like. So to give you an idea of what .06 needs to fire on a mech mod, that's like 200 watts right there. It's like 175 or something like that. It's so many watts. You need so many watts to push through that .06 build that it's on a regulated mod. It's probably not going to work out good for you.
Oh, that's a satisfying sound, Nick.
Do you know what I'm drinking?
Oh, Krebs ginger beer. That stuff is dynamite.
This
love
is
it.
This is the cider I'm talking about, the Down East
Oh
unfiltered.
yeah, I have seen that.
And this is how dark it is for a cider. It's very
that's
cloudy.
bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's more like scrumpy.
Yeah, it's unfiltered.
When I was a kid, there was a pub by us because I lived right at the top end of Worcestershire, and you got Herefordshire just next to you, and there's a load of places in Worcestershire that did scrumpy.
Yeah.
And there's this place by us, the Wagon and the Horses. He used to put all sorts in his scrumpy. Dead rats, old boots, God knows what.
It sounds like Moe's bar for The Simpsons.
No, it'd have been worse. Trust me. I don't think anybody ever managed more than 6 pints of it.
I just want to give David an idea of how much watts has to go through these coils to fire quickly. I have a .11 build on my Nova. I have it in bypass mode, which is like a mech mod, so it's going to fire like a mech mod. A .11 build is right now firing at about a at 136 watts for a .11 build. So a .06 is going to be around 210 watts. It's going to be a lot of wattage you need to get it to fire quickly. That's why, like, when you hear people say, I put a .06 on my mech mod, is because that's the only way it's going to work good. It's going to be unsafe, and you probably shouldn't do it. You have to have really good batteries. But, like, I used to vape a .06 on my mech mods all the time. Or a parallel, like what Nick has right there. Nick has a triple parallel, which it's even safe to fire a 0.5 on there. So, like, lower builds on a regulated are smart, so it's not dangerous, but they're not going to vape good. So it's kind of like you got to kind of hit that middle ground there.
What I do like for mechs, just single coil Atty. This is the Gorge, and it's at about .16, single battery, 2700.
Yeah.
And that's all right, man. I can go out and about with that, and it sees me through.
So what David's building, the 25 gauge N80 fuse Claptons, I sell them as single coils, and they work amazing as single. Like if you put that in single coil and put it on your regulated, it would vape It would vape like a dual coil. They fire so quickly and they fire so angry that it's going to feel like a dual coil. And you won't have to use as many watts. Your battery life's going to last a lot longer.
am straight.
That's all I use N94 really is for single coils because it's just so low and so quick and firing that's all you really need.
Oh, dang. That came
Man,
out
I'm-
perfect.
I need some alien math, man. If I'm gonna do a 12 core staple with 28 and 0.4 ribbon, what size decor should I do?
For an Enigma,
Yeah,
15,
just for
18.
an alien.
for an alien,
22 gauge,
yeah, yep.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, cool.
I think. You're there to calculator.
Yeah, do I have 22 with me? I might have to go.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Should have done one less wrap on those.
You could
What
always
did I
take them
say?
back out.
12 pieces of ribbon? Is that what I
12
said?
ply ribbon
Okay, cool.
is 1.2. Add a 28 is 1.52. Add another one is 1.84 divided by 3 is 0.6, which is about 22 gauges, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll make that work, hopefully.
A favourite of mine that you might like, Kevin, is to go, you know, the uneven gauge, bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go that bigger so your fuse is looser. It's a little bit harder to wrap, but I like it. I think it gives a nicer vibe.
Also gives more of a curve as well on the fuse.
Yeah,
So do like what, a 21?
yeah.
I don't know if I have 21.
No, that's the problem with it, you know.
Right.
Also, David Napier says, what wire should I get for a dual core fuse Clapton on a regulated? I feel like that's kind of a loaded question. There's other factors that go into that.
Yeah, it depends on how you like to vape.
Yeah.
I say N80. Fuck Canthol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
N80 or stainless steel, and I would hit like a 0.25 and vape comfortably at 70 watts and be good. Get good battery life if you're just cruising. Unless you're trying to get a smoking hot vape, I would go down to like 0.2 and run it at like 100, 120.
Right.
What ohms are you looking for? I've tried to ask you this on the last show. What ohms are you looking for? And I could tell you what you should probably get. I say always, like, for people that are beginning off building and coil building and making their own builds, 2636 is probably the best. N80 2636. You could do so much
Yeah,
with that.
definitely.
Yeah.
That's what I work with on a daily.
Really, like the starter kit would be like 28, 26, a little bit of ribbon once you get there, 36 and 40, and get like 500 feet or 1,000 feet of 36, 1,000 feet of 40, and 500 foot of the higher or the lower gauges, and you'd be good for a while just playing around.
Yeah, I agree. And the ribbon, if you were to get your first ribbon, I would say 0.4 is the best. It's the middle ground to everything.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't have 0.4. I'm sorry. I lied.
0.8.
Oh, I've got some of that, dude. I have no idea what to do with it.
I have no clue.
You could do an old school staple.
An old
Yeah.
school staple?
So
Yeah.
you would fold it over. You would fold over your 0.8. You would wrap it with something like 40 or 42 gauge, and then just wrap it on a bit laid down, like just a flat build. It's just called a low pro staple. It's just two pieces of ribbon. They don't have to stand up. They're laid down, and you just wrap it with 40 or 42, and it ohms out to like a 26 gauge fuse Clapton kind of.
Interesting.
They vape really good too.
Oh,
Okay.
do they? I'm gonna have to try that because I've got a bunch of rolls of that 0.8 ribbon. I have no fucking idea what to do with.
There's something else you could do. I would have to find the picture, but you could like twist two pieces together and flatten it, and they look really fucking cool.
Oh, I've done that before.
Yeah,
It looks like a chainsaw blade almost.
that's what it is. That's what it's called. It's called a chainsaw build. Yep.
Really? Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
On
can
my
even-
Instagram, I have that picture of that one I was telling you about, Nick, the 0.3 millimeter.
Yeah. Yep.
that I captained up.
And what else you could do with it is a 28 gauge D-core will alien that .8 ribbon.
Oh, that
How many
would be
ply?
cool. Fold
Yeah.
like four pieces.
Oh yeah.
4 pieces
Well-
of point.
A single piece of .8 ribbon will get aliened with a 28 gauge D-core.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
You might even be able to do 2 pieces of ribbon in there. I'm not sure.
So now I got these 28 gauge cord aliens that I got to put in stuff now. Thanks for that, Nick.
Yeah. But
So I'm
.8
just
ribbon-
wondering what to do with all that 0.5 ribbon that Twisted Message sent us. And this is giving me ideas.
.5 is was super popular when building started because that was what you used for staples. There was no .4 or .3. .5 is all you got. And actually, when somebody told me .4, I was like, man, .5 is already hard enough. I couldn't imagine fucking stacking
I
.4.
know, right? Doing 26 frames with the 0.5.
Yeah.
Really? Wow. See, I'm looking at it the other way now, thinking 0.5. God, I'm never going to be able to wrap that.
.5's a bitch to wrap. Yep. All my earlier videos were with .5 ribbon.
Really?
Yep.
I'll have to go and have a look at them.
Beautiful.
That's 26.
Yep. Okay, David, if you like vaping at 0.14, 0.16, then get 2636 Nichrome 80. That's right where you need it to be.
Yep,
Yeah.
6 wraps. 6 wraps.
6 wraps is 0.16 and 5 wraps is 0.14.
2636 on a 3 mil post.
Yep.
My 5 wraps get me a 0.12. Then again, I probably count my wraps different from you. Looking down at the top, I count the middle wires that I see, and then the outside wraps I count as half wraps.
Yeah, I don't do that. I look at it dead on and I count the wraps. So if
Okay.
I have,
So if
so I just look at it. The leads are in the back. This is the front. This is the front. 5
Yep.
wraps.
5.
okay,
Yeah.
so that's
So
the
that
5
would
wraps.
be 4
Okay.
for you.
Yeah, that would be a 4 for me. Yep.
Enigma giving you problems.
No, I really need to tidy up. I have lost the decor.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just chaos here, you know. I've
Yeah.
used something, it just gets thrown over my shoulder or something, you know, till I need it again. And then I'm hunting.
All right. I guess I
Some
should
cotton down
start
here.
this braid. You know, the rest of these Resistance crew fuckers are going to want to come in super late, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, you'll be on
How
all
many
night.
people are on your team?
Yeah. There's, what, 13 or 14?
Oh, wow.
14, I think now we're up to.
But there's only, like, 5 people that actually go live.
4 of whom are here.
Oh, no, actually, the only people on the team that are here are me and Nick Fenton.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're just, me and G are just here.
We're unaffiliated.
Oh, wow. Damn it.
Metal to the core, welcome, bro.
Is Danny in?
Danny!
He said he didn't know there was a live happening.
Yeah, Danny, if you
He
want
was
to
here
join.
earlier.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was.
Oh, he means that's why he's not here just now. That's why, right? Because he didn't know it was you were going to go live.
Oh, yeah.
There's a link in our chat, Danny, if you want to join.
I put a post on YouTube about it.
Nice. Yeah, I hate that you can't put links in Instagram, and I hate that you can't share on Instagram from your computer. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, they need to get their shit together.
You could do messages from Instagram on computer now, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I noticed
That is
that
nice.
because I had to use that desktop for Instagram
Yeah.
if I wanted to send messages. That's quite handy. That's only a recent thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that just started happening.
Yeah.
Right, tidy up time.
Wait, what am I doing?
Tidy up time and hope you find the decor.
Yeah.
He says it's 11. The wife's going to bed soon, so he says there's no point in him jumping on.
Ah, right.
What time
Is it
in
11?
the UK?
Holy shit, it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's that ever going forward due the weekend, you know.
Always fucks me up. I could have swore it was only about 9 o'clock.
I'm just going to stop changing my clock.
They were talking about doing that they've been talking about this for years. Just not bothering with the daylight savings.
They should.
There are some states that don't do it.
Yeah, there's states in the
Is there?
U.S. that just don't do it.
Yep.
Because, I mean, it was only originally brought about just for farmers, wasn't it? Like agriculture. Yeah.
Which is
And
weird.
farming's, you know, it's that mechanised now that it's not really an issue for them
It's
either.
not essential to
Right.
mess with the clocks nowadays. Unless you're over here in Northern Ireland, in which case they're still fucking old school.
Right.
What do you mean?
You can.
There's still a lot of like old school farmers over this way.
Well,
You
yeah.
know, like not using like a lot of machinery and just doing it traditionally.
Right. So, have we got to go and buy them a load of machines?
Well, just get with the times, man. Fucking contemporise, man.
I'd love to see somebody say that to an old Irish farmer.
Dude, contemporise, man.
I would pay money to see that.
Especially over here, they just get told to go fuck themselves. Or get their kneecaps blown off, one of the two. Jesus, this is taking forever.
What braid are you doing, Big G?
I'm not even going to try and name it because, as you know, I'm not very good at naming the braids. All I know is it's cord. But you know how you're doing the slintra and you're
Yeah.
going over and grabbing the lip, the last lip.
Yeah.
I'm going through all the lips and grabbing the lip.
Ah.
I'm not sure what that is.
That would be some sort of bradiator, I believe.
That's what I was thinking. I'm glad I didn't attempt to name it. I was gutting myself, like see when Black Cat done the feature, and I had all the names up on Instagram, all the braids that I'd done. And then Nick's going, "Oh right, that's a
Spaghetti
braidator."
monster.
Yeah, and I'd called it a slintra, and then I'm going, "This is a slintra." No, radiator. Ah, fuck's sake. Just not going to bother trying to name them anymore.
Yeah.
So everything that I do is just called a variation.
Yeah.
Which is a braid variation.
That's what I've started doing. I've actually started doing that because like I don't have a clue what the fucking names are. Everybody calls them something different.
Yeah.
You know,
I
so,
lost track of names a long time ago.
yeah.
Actually, that's not a braid. That's a weave. All right, it's a staple variation.
Yeah.
Actually, fucking hair, get the fuck off. There you go. Thank you.
My computer's shit in the bed. Which is a big problem for me because I make money with my computer.
Oh
And
shit.
like now is like the worst time financially for me to have to spend $1,000 on a computer that can do what I
Yeah.
need.
Oh, actually, Sherlock Holmes, get in contact with me. Actually, Xeon.
Yes.
Xeon,
that's
you
the
gotta
man.
talk. Yep. Xeon's who got me my computer. Dude, I'll talk to you definitely.
That's the man.
Yep. Xeon lives in Jersey. I drove to his house, got this computer. Super decent, super awesome price.
Okay. All right, because
Yeah.
I have like my Amazon cart filled with parts right now. I was gonna build my own.
Yeah, he
That'll save you a lot of
yeah.
money as well, yeah.
Yep. I built my last PC for about $1,300 piece by piece, and I built it with the idea to last me 5 years, but it
That's
doubled
what I'm
that.
trying
It
to
lasted
do.
me 10.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's actually metal to the core that steered me in the right direction for mine.
Yeah, Xeon's in chat right now, so I'll get in contact with him and talk
Man.
to him. I mean,
He's like, uh-oh.
My computer's got a hamster on a wheel that powers it.
That used to be mine.
Sure,
It was like before I put it on, I had to feed the thing cheese.
if somebody wants to get a hold of you, what's the best way?
For
Smoke
me?
signals.
Yeah.
Smoke signals, yeah. Carrier pigeon.
Oh no, that's me.
Yeah, no, either my Instagram, my Facebook, my email is sherlockholmes@gmail.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
Telegram, Morse code.
Yeah, Telegram, traditional letters, whatever.
Traditional letters, snail mail.
Yeah.
I've been at this thing for like almost an hour, and that's all I have. 2 fucking inches after an hour. Fucking hell.
Do you ever braid with square wire, G?
I haven't braided with squared wire, but I'm using square wire for my cores.
Right.
I don't know, I just find it lays tidier on square wire.
Yeah.
I've never used it to actually braid with. Might have to try that.
Don't.
yeah.
Please don't.
Nah, do. You know I'm joking.
Sherlock
Yeah,
lives in
no.
PA, and Xeon says I'm fully stocked with machines.
Okay, cool.
Well, let the cat out.
Fuck you, wire.
Oh, I should have brought. Oh well, I'll use the pumpkin flame maybe. Pumpkin flame. Let's find out how a staggered fused clapping vapes in comparison to my aliens.
Aliens are gonna vape better, but they vape pretty damn good.
Nice.
There's a certain wicking property that aliens have that most coils don't.
With the grooves the way they are.
Yeah.
Hmm.
See, I learnt aliens no stretch.
Yeah.
And then I thought, to be complete, I better learn them stretched. And then once I learnt them stretched, Can't get on with no stretch.
See, that's what I'm saying too. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna keep practicing, but
I'm about to do this 12-ply frame staple no stretch. Hopefully. We'll see.
It's gotta say, all right, the website says it's 26 gauge low resistance wire. All vaping wires low resistance. You gotta find out what metal it is.
yep.
It's gotta be either KA1, NA80, SS3116, or N90.
Yep. Can't use
You
Type
know,
C.
If it doesn't give you what it
Yeah.
is, don't buy it. What
Yeah.
website are you on?
So I usually go with just because it's cheap and the quality is pretty much there for me as far as I'm concerned is Lightning Vapes.
Yeah.
they're Optima now, aren't they?
Yeah,
wire
they're
optim.
Optimum wire Optimum.
Oh, right, yeah. You know, it's important if a company won't tell you what that metal is made from, what that wire is made from. Don't touch it. It could be anything. If it's titanium, and you've got
What's that?
you've got wraps touching. You know, the hot spots can develop what's titanium oxide. You get poisoned with titanium oxide. It's serious.
Nah,
Fucking
don't get
lead.
Mad Rabbit. You're gonna spend so much money on Mad Rabbit. Don't get Mad Rabbit. Mad Rabbit is expensive wire. Mad Rabbit blue packs, I believe, are N90. I think purple packs are N80. I forget which way it goes. It's blue and purple. One's N80, one's N90. Mad Rabbit is so expensive. It's not worth it.
Yeah, and it's just made by a different, like, it's all the same shit, essentially.
Yeah.
They're just rebranding it and marking it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Nice. Passage is all built up and wicked, ready for juice. Justin says Kidney Punch is 40% off right now.
Jesus. Jump on that, because that's some discount.
Yeah. Unless you have a mishap like what happened with Jay Hayes and Kidney Puncher.
What happened there?
Oh, they were mislabeling their spools.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's not good.
That was the whole Canthal affair, wasn't it? Everything was Canthal when they were labeling it as something else.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Nothing was sticking to the magnet.
broke
Yeah.
the goddamn loop. Motherfucker.
What gauge are you using, Nick?
36. I knew there was a kink in one of the loops, too. I don't think I was doing this the right way anyway. We'll see. This is what I was doing. Damn it. It doesn't look correct anyway. It looks super tight. Oh, it
No,
is.
that looks right there.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
probably
that
it.
looks right. You're doing that in a naked staple? Naked
Nah,
frame?
there's frames.
Alright. Jesus Christ. I thought you meant when you said you had a staple ready, you had it wrapped.
No. Well, yeah, naked. Yeah, so in that case, yeah, then it's naked. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Mic off.
Mad Rabbit, $5 a spool. That doesn't say anything because we don't know how big the spool is, but
That's cheap for Mad Rabbit.
Unless it's like 10 feet.
well, depending on the length of the spool. Unless they only have one side of spool that they sell. Who knows?
They usually sell in packs that aren't even on a spool for the big gauges, and then for the small gauges, they're on spools, but it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I have a pack of or a spool of 34 Mad Rabbit. I didn't buy it; it was given to me. I don't know what to do with it. 34 Nichrome 90.
Ooh, I don't
Maybe I
even
can do a braid or something.
Braid, yeah, braid with them. 34 is a good gauge for Celtic, seven loop Celtics.
Well, I nailed this 12 ply.
Nice.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, dude.
Fat coil, man.
Jesus. What's that gonna own to?
Low as fuck.
Mind your business.
I believe, yeah. Point low as fuck.
Point. Uh-oh.
This will either be for aesthetics only or a single coil something. But goddamn, I'm impressed with myself. I got it nice and tight.
That's what she.
Yeah. I have a couple little spots where I have too much spacing, but I'm hoping I can get them on the underside of the coil, so they're not showing.
Oh, there's mud in the bottom of my coffee.
Mud.
Oh, that's how I like it.
So strong. All right, I guess decor time it is. What do I have left for wrap wire?
Can you guys see how thick this is without the close-up?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know what to do with it. My little bit that I have isn't long enough to wrap it. Maybe I'll do a 3.5 just to get a couple extra, a little bit higher resistance.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, we all say fuck Kenthal, but you should see how much I have in my fucking drawer.
Yeah, dude, same here. There's a time and a place for Kanthal. Like, I use Kanthal frames on this just to try to raise the resistance a little bit.
Yeah.
I've got some 36 gauge Kanthal and some 34 gauge Kanthal.
Only Canthal I have is 26 gauge, and I only use it for decors.
That's a good way to do it. That's what I was using my other 20 something gauges.
I grudge using anything else for decors, because I just keep cutting it every time I cut it off the chuck.
Yep.
So you're constantly shortening the bit of wire, so I grudge using anything else.
That's what I do, man. I used these little bobby pins, and I put them in the chuck of my drill, and I attach one of the quick swivel locks there.
Yeah.
And I just tie off my wires to that, but I usually have one strand of 26 gauge attached to one of these, even if it's not in the drill, that I just keep putting back on there, making my decors.
Yeah.
Ooh. Definitely vaping. Let's see if I like this passage any more than I did the first time I built it.
It looks like it'd be nice to build on, but I don't know about the vape off it, because it looks quite similar to the Ocula, and the Ocula it's lovely to build on, but it wasn't all that fussed on the vape.
For decors, I use a pin vise in my drill. That way, then, if I'm just making like normal, if I'm not like doing force fuse or anything,
yeah,
I can just take my core out, decore it,
and never shorten it.
Yeah,
That's quite a clever idea,
I
actually.
like that idea.
you know, the rest of the time, you know, I got these cheapo swivels ages ago that are not like dual rotation. They're only one end rotates. Yeah.
Right.
So the other end, I left the loop on. I just well, you can see it. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
looking
Where you
38.
guys? Where are you guys gonna go over in the UK now that Crazy Wire's shutting down?
Well, Nick Fenton's
Gonna have
good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sorted.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
yeah, that's the truth of it. I'm going twisted messes.
It's going to have to be Juice Junkie for me. Or still.
Gee, I'm still going to be ordering from NK to get stainless if you
Are
want
you?
that stuff. Yeah.
Aye. Well, let me know like about a week or two in advance when you're going to be doing an order, and I'll just kind of chip in then.
You know what I was going to do as well, because you know the way they work it. Because I mean, the stuff's here in 3 days, all the way from China.
Christ,
You know?
that's good.
And what I was going to do was, because I spoke to Phil Turton about it as well. I spoke to Kyle about it,
Yeah.
and then you know, so you've got your wire costs, you know, but then the £35 charge, I was just going to like divide up amongst the spools. So say there's like 35 spools in there, and
Yeah.
it's a £35 charge. Everybody gets £1 on each spool they buy.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it.
You know, it's fair then, isn't it? It's like if you bought 5 spools, you know, and I bought like 15, there's no way in the world you should have to pay the same amount as me,
Yeah.
you know.
Are they the ones that do the kilometre?
That's Stealth Vape,
Is it still? No, right.
yeah, that's NK. It's absolutely gorgeous stuff. It really is. The
Yeah, I
stainless
know
comes
Clint.
beautifully.
Clint was raving about it. You know, I know he uses it exclusively now, doesn't he?
You know, well, the truth of the matter is I was gonna, you know, until I got spoilt with this twisted message wire.
Yeah.
Got 3 coils out of that.
Nice.
I wish
You know,
I had
but
my
that's
close
it.
up set up.
That twisted message wire is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's a really good wire. It's definitely, if there's no sale, it's definitely going to be a little higher price than most other places, but not by much. It's just a little bit. But yeah, it's super clean. It comes off the spool really nice.
You know, I'm not fed up with bad wire.
Yeah.
That I'd still pay for it with, you know, with no sale.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and just build less.
I just use it sparingly then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with using 2 different companies either, so you could use
That's
it.
that's what I kind of recommended. Like when I think it was the last show I did, the subject of wire came up, and I was saying, well, folk in the UK are basically going to have to do what folk in America have always kind of done, and you know, compare prices between different companies for the different gauges. You know, before Crazy Wire went, you know, stopped selling. I would just always go with Crazy Wire because, you know, it was cheaper and you could get every gauge that you needed.
Yeah,
But
juice.
now we're going to have to look at different companies for different gauges and different types of wire even.
Yeah, Juice Junkie is definitely a little more expensive than Crazy Wire. But people don't have a choice anymore. Crazy Wire is going away, so.
Yep.
All right, guys, I gotta run. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks
Ken.
for hanging
Nice
out.
meeting you, man.
Take care, Kenny. Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, likewise.
Awesome
Let me
to
know
meet
when you
you,
guys
buddy.
are doing this again.
Absolutely.
I'll send you an email, Kenny. Thank you.
All right, of course, guys, take it easy.
Have a
Take
good
care,
one.
man.
Well, that was an absolute waste of wire.
We all have those days, I think.
Scratch that one off the bucket list.
I'm
Build with Sherlock Holmes.
very out of the loop.
Yeah, right? I'm saying, bro. Like yesterday, I was like, well, there's one for the memory books they're building with Devine 83.
Okay, well.
Like, legit, if you asked me like 3 years ago if I thought I'd see myself doing that yesterday,
I
I'd
know.
have laughed at you.
Fucking nuts, man.
Shit, if you would have said it to me fucking 3 years ago, I'd been like, that's definitely a possibility. I'm just some fucking guy.
Yeah.
That's one thing the building community is really, emphasised to me. Everybody's just a normal person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just doing what we love, that's all.
There's been a couple builders I came across that were a little big-headed, but I mean, at the end of the day, even if you're the best at coil building, you're still pretty much nothing to really boast about.
Yeah, you can make some nice wire.
Yeah, it's a niche
It's not
thing.
going to save your life in the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? I could wire up some batteries to throw into zombies' pockets.
That's true.
Yep. I got a whole bag of old batteries.
Hey, you could build radiator coils as well in the zombie apocalypse.
Right?
Hook them up to some batteries. There you go. You've got your heating.
Yeah, all right, okay. It was a bad analogy.
I have 2 bags just like this, completely filled with old batteries that are just little bombs. Try me, coronavirus. Fucking try me.
Come at me, Corona.
Come at me, bro.
Tell you though, I went to when I went to Expo in October, and I just stood in front of like Kent and MTurk, and I'm just like open mouthed, like, in awe.
Yeah.
And they're just like, just nice, humble guys.
Yeah.
Little bit of time for everyone.
Yeah.
I thought, because I mean, really what it comes down to is it's financial successfulness. Because at the end of the day, it's all very business related. And the pair of them are just really nice guys.
Yeah.
And they're both very successful. Their businesses are very successful,
Yeah.
Right.
Well, if all goes well, I shall be going to the expo in October.
If the quarantine's lifted, G.
That's what I mean, yeah. That's what I mean. If all's going well,
I don't know if you can see this. I struggle like hell to colour N80.
Yeah.
I've never been able to do it, and I only use N80 when I don't want colour.
Yeah.
That's N80.
Did I take it this time you didn't want colour, but it coloured?
No, that's Twisted Message N80. I just don't struggle with it.
Right. Yeah. Oh, well, that speaks volumes then.
Can't get the juice junkie stuff to colour.
Yeah.
You gotta clean most N80 to get it to color.
Yep.
That stuff I haven't. I built them.
With some soap.
I built them coils Friday. They've been kicking around on the table for days.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I just put them in there, fired it, and out it comes.
It depends how much your fingers touch it too. The oils on your fingers will really mess up N80 colors. And that's the biggest thing, that and the machine oils. So if there's not many machine oils and you don't touch the wire that much, it's probably going to color good. But if you put your fingers all over that and it's dirty wire, it's not going to color.
Well, see, I don't think my fingers produce a lot of oil anyway. Because, I see it with guitar strings. I don't go through guitar strings like a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I just stop playing, quick wipe, and it's done. You know,
Yeah, hands
Yeah.
sweat a lot.
Mine don't.
Tell me about it. My missus still hasn't turned the heating off. It's like a fucking sauna in here.
Do you want to swap, G? Do you want to do a bit of wife swapping?
Those crazy Brits there, all these guys will be saying.
Fucking Lincolnshire, man. You wake up and there's a frost on the bed. You think I'm kidding?
We'll be sat over
Listen.
here thinking, what the fuck are these guys in the UK into? Jeez.
Yeah.
You think I'm fucking kidding, man? It's
Oh
not
no!
fucking...
Listen, see. I remember the house I grew up in. Like we had the inside of the windows. First thing in the morning would always be frozen. You know, you couldn't see out the window because there was a sheet of ice inside.
Windows open, middle of January. Wake up, move your feet and the frost on the bread cracks. No, it's not some fucking Oliver Twist shit.
All very Dickensian.
Please, sir, can I have the fucking heating on?
Yeah. You guys had any experience using those magnetic swivels?
No.
I made a magnetic swivel back probably about 3 years ago. And it was pretty fun. It just wasn't as good as the ones that they probably make now. But it was pretty cool. I mean, you have to have... Your drill has to be clamped down at the exact correct spot. So you can't, when you're using it, you can't be pulling back on your drill. It's got to be in the exact spot that it needs to be for that magnet to be floating in the air just enough for it to catch. So once you start using them, they're probably awesome. But you can't move your drill at all. You can't move it back.
Like me and my setup, I don't ever move my drill. My drill is always in the same place.
That setup would probably be awesome for that, yes. But you would also have to remember that you would have to move that drill. Like, what if you prep it a little too small? Then you have to be able to move that drill back a little bit and then clamp it. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, let's say your drill set up on the thing, or if you're able to move the magnetic swivel back, that's good too.
That's what I was thinking, was make something kind of like this.
If you had that, that'd
like
be good. Yeah. And then you would just have to pull it back just enough so the magnet's grabbing, but they're not touching. The magnets just come apart each other just a little bit so that they're grabbing each other with their magnetic field, but they're not touching. And it has to be that perfect space. And then once it's there, it's great.
Nice.
Man, I got these neodymium magnets.
That's what I was hoping to find, is find one using those rare earth magnets. Yeah.
Yeah, I had big ones. I had big ones that were they were huge. And then I would just put a little magnet near them big ones with a swivel on it. And it worked pretty good. I mean, it was actually... No, I'm sorry. This is what I had. I had these big magnets. They look like a donut. And I had 3 of them. And I clamped them to a piece of wood just like this. And then I had a little metal washer that I would just put the core, I would wrap it around the washer, and then once I pulled it off just enough, the washer would float in the air. So it's really only magnets here. This wasn't a magnet. It was just a piece of metal, and then it would
was
turn.
just on the piece of metal towards it.
Yeah, it worked pretty good. It just, these swivels just work better because it wasn't really made for that. I was just rigging it up.
I get
you. These aren't that strong, really.
Yeah, you got to have some pretty strong magnets to do it. Those magnets are very
You
strong.
need that tension on that wire.
Yeah, they're very, very strong.
Now I got that Spin LT, which obviously has the 2 red Swiss bones bearings in them, and then I've got 2 barrel swivels. Is that too much? Is that overkill, or?
Nah, that sounds right. I usually put 1 swivel on the end of one of my Spin LTs.
Yep.
But no, two makes a lot of sense too.
Okay.
Like my micro Clapton one, I have 2 on there.
All right.
You know, I use Crocs number 3 or number 4, and the
Yep,
Cal's
I got
iron
Crocs.
swivel.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
the Cal's iron swivel's never turned, but I wouldn't be without it.
Yeah. Same here.
Now, do you treat your bearings at all if they start to catch? Or do you just toss them and get new ones?
I flip them over. So when you use,
Oh, I see what you mean. Flip them. Okay, so instead of having them come off this way, just swap around the ends.
yeah, only the one side's turning all the way anyway. So when you flip it around, it's like a brand new swivel. You can use vegetable oil or olive oil, something that's not flammable to make them last a little bit longer. You could treat them with that. You don't want to use something like WD-40 or anything because that's flammable. It could actually. I've never seen it happen, but I've heard that it can start a fire.
It's a bit abrasive as well, WD-40 is.
Okay.
You know, well, not abrasive. It's a bit corrosive.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
All right.
It probably burns up the bearings inside or something.
You know, I got that Crocs in June. The other one's still in the packet, and I've never had a problem.
And what are those 330-pound tests?
Yeah, £330. Yeah.
They last a long time. The 330s last a long time. The 110s don't last as long, but they're good for microclaptons.
Ah,
That's the
right.
same as what I've got. 330.
Yeah, because they're not as heavy to turn. Like the 110s will turn a lot quicker. They'll start turning a lot quicker than a 330 will, but they won't last as long. So I got a 110 on there. I've been doing all these microclaptons with it. It'll probably do 50 feet of microclapping before it goes.
Oh.
Fucking
You know.
hell. Right, I'm
So I
never
remember
doing
the reason I got one was Richie Oliver said he's been using a Crocs number 3 or number 4 or whatever it was for like 2 years, never changed it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I thought, yeah, all right, just do that. You know, wait for it to be delivered, pay a little bit more, wait for it to be delivered. You know, and don't have the worry of it.
You got yours like a
That
couple of weeks
side
before
on
I
you
get
got
mine, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same one I've had on.
Yeah.
I still haven't changed it, and it's still that, like you were saying, the Cal's iron swivel still hasn't spun.
Yeah.
Sherlock Ohms uses a 550-pound test one, and he said he hasn't changed his in years.
That's right, the shark killer.
Yeah. Catch a shark with that.
Shark fishing.
Yeah.
Pull jaws out the water with it.
Gonna need a bigger coil.
Yeah. You could clap in a shark with that thing.
I'm gonna pitch that in the trash.
Oh.
Twisted wire. Oh.
It says 2 times 26 gauge, but I'll be honest with you, it looks more like flat wire.
Can't you untwist a bit of it?
Try. If I can grab the end of it.
Well, I'm never fucking building those again.
Yeah, I gave up on the braids.
All that time, right? I started doing this before you went to the store, Nick, right?
Yeah.
That is all I fucking got.
That's a
All
bradiator.
that fucking time.
Yeah, that's a bradiator for sure. That's a bradiator.
Ah, okay. I mean, it was 36 gauge I was using, but Jesus Christ, it takes forever.
Yeah. That's
Oh, it is. It is round wire twisted, but no, is it? No. No, it is not.
It's triangle wire.
It's that parallelogram wire.
I found a place near where I grew up. Near where I grew up, and they do all kinds of shapes.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be really handy, actually, because you could do some serious fucking shit with that. You know, with different core shapes.
You wouldn't want to try and Clapton some of it, man. I'm telling you. You know, there's some weird stuff going on. like U shapes and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what they did. They call
Holy
it
fuck.
2.6 gauge.
Look at this. Fucking fogging up. It's that fucking warm in here. Fucking hell. I'm gonna start speaking Swedish soon.
I thought so. I fucking thought so. So what they did was they used one 26 gauge core wire and twisted ribbon wire around it.
That's a tiger wire. That's called tiger wire.
Fucking deep bait.
Mm-hmm.
It's Canthol anyway, so I ain't gonna use it. But I was gonna think about something I could use that with to get creative and just not waste the wire. Can't exactly do a helix with those.
I'll tell you what, how about pull the length of it off, you know, so it's good and straight. Put it in your drill. Grab one end with the pliers.
Twist it up more.
Nah, untwist it. Yeah. Then carry on so it twists the other way.
Try that.
That might produce something interesting.
It might.
It could be horrible.
Yeah. Or you could take two. You could take two pieces of it and twist it the opposite way of what it's twisted.
Ooh, good point. Wait. Okay, so I pull it off this direction.
I liked your first idea though. You just throw it out.
That is the best idea.
I got super creative with this spool wire. I went for Kobe.
He shoots a three. It's good.
I said for Kobe.
I'll tell you what, if you see somebody panic buying and hoarding, you could go and hog time with it.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Yeah, use it for barbed wire.
That's straight. That did fucking straighten up. That's cool.
Is that the TS you're using still, Nick?
Yeah.
Mine's died.
Gee, I've had a lot of problems with mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all the contacts inside.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I've looked at it, I've opened it up, I've cleaned it thoroughly. Like,
Yeah. Right.
nothing.
The other
Dead.
thing is, you know the metal tube in your bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where that fits in, up the top, that will wear and widen out, and that also makes a bad contact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm not even using that. That's the thing. I've not got that in. I was
That's why it's not working. That's got to be in. I have to have that in to work.
what, the pin?
Yeah. Yeah, you watch this.
Fuck me.
If I take my bottle out, I can't get it to fire.
That's weird because I can have mine out and it will fire. Yeah, I can have mine out and it will fire.
Put the bottle in.
Yeah, maybe
No
it's
problem.
when did you get yours, Nick?
I got mine a long time. Like mine's one of like the first ones made, I think.
Maybe that's what it is. It's a kind of almost like a safety feature that Greg's put in.
Maybe. Mine is
You know-
like number like 187 or something like that.
Could be then. I'm gonna try that actually. Where's my ball?
Mine's 00343.
Ew.
Well, it's right there. Yours won't be much different to mine. 'Cause you didn't
I think
you know.
mine's is 00458.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, yeah, that's not too much different. I'm pretty
You
sure
know, you
they
gotta-
did only do like one or two runs of them.
You know, custom vapes will have bought a load of them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
You know, but anyway, I got new contacts for it, and that helped out a bit.
Yeah.
But even still, I have to clean the hell out of it once a week.
Well, See, I stupidly paid for the silver contacts, and then saw Mooch's video saying you don't need the silver contacts. But I stupidly got them, but I never had them long. And then
It's
Well,
a
you know
cleaner
what-
contact, though. At least it's a cleaner, newer contact. So I see what he's saying. The ohms, it's probably not going to help with it firing any better, other than
Yeah.
you got new contacts.
Yeah. You know, I told you, G, there's a whole thing with the audiophile stuff about, you know, them people saying about the contact between gold plugs and all of this
yeah, I
kind of
remember you
stuff,
saying, yeah.
you know, and it doesn't come into it unless it's not a factor unless every single point in the whole of the circuit is the same material, you know.
Damn.
Did I fucking listen?
But what I really found was the button. The button got really bad, and it wore away a lot
Yeah.
from you know, from arcing or whatever.
You know what, Nick? I think you're right. I think we found the fucking perfect use for this wire.
Nice.
You know, maybe try. You know the button, the screw that goes onto your button.
Yeah.
Maybe try putting your old one in.
I'm gonna get the bottle. I've still got it, so I'll try seeing if it's the bottle, right enough. But I'm just going to show you that.
That's nice, man.
Throw that in the trash.
That's a nice build.
That's my last micro Clapton one. But the only thing is, top cap won't go on.
You could shorten them leads and get it in, wouldn't you?
Probably could.
Well,
Probably could,
I'm
but-
sure if he just leaned them coils up a little bit, he would get the top cap on.
Aye. Nah, I don't know. It's not a vapeable build anyway, because it's going to be a 0.0 mind your business. Or as I'm going to start calling them now, a point. Uh-oh.
Or not? Oh,
Fuck it, just vape it anyway. Or just,
Somebody had a
It
good
needs,
comment.
it needs a bottom jaw.
I call him a point oh shit.
Somebody had a good comment earlier. They said a zero fucks given.
Yep. That's another really good one. Nope, we're gonna toss this, and we're gonna pull off this 1926 Cantball for this next decoy.
All right, more Fralians.
I'll be back in a second.
Do people still buy fused Claptons?
I know people that swear by them.
Really? What'd you say? Cheap, cheap people. Damn, this fool is fucked up. I'm gonna have to pitch this.
I've got so many old phones that are all the same. Look, this is how cheap I am. That's an iPhone 4 that I'm using there. There's one. There's another.
Oh man.
Battery wise, can't get YouTube up. Right. What am I going to build? .28 gauge cancel. 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 Yeah, we'll have you. And you. Make me some decor.
Yeah, David. Fuse Claptons aren't difficult once you get them.
In fact, no. No, I'm not. I'm going to put a build in the 502.
Oh, got rid of mine.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't.
Incredibly difficult, Atty.
It's not so much that I don't get on with vertical coil RDAs. To be honest with you.
I find it nice when you get it right, you know.
Yeah.
But it's getting it right.
I still have a couple of single vertical coil RDAs, but
what I found worked really well in it is just a 2-core staggered fuse, 28 gauge. You know,
yeah.
I found that worked really well. Oh.
That.
Oh. 28 gauge cancel. Because that's the other thing as well with it. You don't want to be hot. You know, you need to be above like 0.3, really.
Hmm. All right.
It must be okay because I got it in the January that they came out, and I've still got it.
There we go.
What?
Here he is.
You know what I think it is that's heating this fucking place up so much?
It's that .0 stupid build you've got in that TS.
It's that fucking thing. It's pointing right in my face. That's what it is. Holy fuck. Because the rest of the house, I'm out there and the rest of the house is feeling fine.
God, man, I'm freezing here. The dog insists on having the back door open as well. I'm gonna have to drill some holes in this twisted message wire.
Home Chaser Coils. Yeah, we're still live, bro.
How's it going, Gareth?
We're going live for 48 hours straight. Woo! We're all staying.
Don't you dare leave.
Just the Hotel California of the coil building world.
Time.
But you can never leave. All right.
Right, where's my peg?
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. All right. So, pretty productive. I think I got done 3 sets of Fralians. I installed this fucking beast. Come on. Focus the motherfucker. Focus on the motherfucker. There you go. Call that bling bling.
That is some thing right there.
Shit shiny as hell. It's probably gonna be a bitch to take a picture of.
Let me see here.
Yeah, you'll need some serious diffusion.
There we go.
David, to anchor your 36 gauge, you got your 2 cores going into your drill. Put your 36 right in between there and start twisting. Open up your 26 gauge cores, 36. We'll clamp down on that, start twisting. But fuse claptons can be, I don't like telling people that fuse claptons are super easy, anybody could do it, because that can be very discouraging if you fail on your first fuse clapton. But you will probably get your second fuse clapton right away. Every fail leads to a success. I am so good at building coils because I have failed way more than everybody else, I promise you. Been doing it for 5 years. 2 of them years, pretty much fails the whole time.
And that's it, isn't it? Like when people look at coil builders, all they really see are the perfect coils that we make, that we post pictures of on Instagram. They don't really take into consideration how many times it took us to be able to get to that point, how many times we failed.
Yeah, 100%. There's some what are they called? There's some are they outliers, or there's some exceptions to the rules that like will nail it every time just because they're just very good with their hands. They just have good luck. There's just some people that are actually very good. There's not many of them, but like a lot of the times you're just watching coil builders at their best. But when you watch a coil builder live, like some people always say like, Nick, you make that look so easy. Oh yeah? You didn't see Tuesday's show where I didn't make it look easy. Where it took me 4 hours to do a build that should have took me 1 hour.
Right. Well, like me posted on Instagram, people would comment, "Oh wow, those coils look awesome." Yeah, you should see the other 10 pair that I fucked up on.
Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Here's a good trick that I like for staggered builds. You know the plastic straws when you could get them?
Yeah.
Get one of them, slice it up the middle so it opens out, and you can just put it round your wires, slide it up, stops them flapping around.
Stop them flailing, yeah. See if this fucking fires. Nope, still dead.
Check your button, Jay.
Button's making perfect contact. I can feel it.
Nah. You can't honestly, man, I couldn't go by that. When it was mine, I couldn't go by that.
Fucking does my tits in.
Bone says for every Razorback on Instagram, there's a spool of ribbon in the trash somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Never attempted a Razorback.
The amount of files I went through just to stack ribbon was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I tried.
Only ever managed the Razorback Lilium.
I tried a fucking dragon scale coil. That one kind of came out all right.
What's up, Tim?
What was that, saturation station?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
You want to jump on, Tim? That's Tim telling me to fuck off now.
Actually, these coils aren't that bad. Yes, Leon, I'm in the USA, and I'm actually in Boston, Ket.
Oh, you're Boston?
I'm from Boston. We don't say our R's.
Yeah. You don't drive cars, you drive cars.
Yeah, that's right. We drive cars. And when we're looking for our car keys, we're also looking for our pants.
Saturation station.
Now that looks nice, if I could.
Somebody tell me something in chat now. Now I got a buzz on. Now you're going to have to fucking talk to me.
Oh, shit. Should I go get my nip?
What's that? That sounds super prejudiced. What is that?
I got some cherry bourbon upstairs.
Oh, yeah. You know what I want to try? I want to try Buffalo Trace. Has anybody tried that?
No.
Buffalo Trace is a whiskey. It's just a lot of the comedians. I watch a lot of comedians, like their podcast, and that's like the one that they always talk about.
Yeah, actually, we're talking about some comedians the other day. Tom Segura and
Bert Kreischer. Bert
Dude,
Kreischer stand-up on Netflix is amazing. It's so good.
Secret Time.
Yeah.
Secret Time was amazing.
Oh, no. He's got a new one out.
Does he?
Yeah, it's called Hey Big Boy. Go watch. Hey, if you like Secret Time, Hey Big Boy's really good.
Okay, I might have to watch that now.
It's so funny.
I try to watch as much stand-up comedy as I can.
Yeah, there's some. there's some stand-up comedy that really bores me, but there's like the comedians I love them. I watched the Hey Big Boy 3 times already.
Like, I can't watch Eliza Schlesinger.
Yeah, I don't like female stand-ups too much. I just don't relate to them.
It seems, I don't know. I know that male stand-up comics are pretty sexist, but I feel like it's the same with women, but like in the exact reverse.
Yeah. They talk. I mean, a good comedian talks about real stuff that's really going on in their life. So a female comedian is going to relate to females a whole bunch more.
Yep.
Male comedian, what is going on there? Are you wrapping a decor around a core?
That's what I'm thinking about doing next.
So that would almost make like a matrix wire, kind of.
I'm just thinking about doing that.
Let me refresh my memory on how to make a dragon scale.
When am I sending you that box to fix? I got to get it mail out like immediately. That's actually what I'm doing right now is like I'm getting the rest of the coils ready to send out to Patreons. I got to send Lumi out a package so that she could get this blotto, and I'm going to send her some wires to put inside of a Lumi skull. She's going to do one of these, only completely clear with a bunch of my wires in it.
Is that Bearded Viking?
No, this is Lumi Streams.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lumi was on the Misfits charity stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you see how much they got eventually, Lethal?
Yeah, 2,400 pounds.
Jesus, that's fucking awesome, man, isn't it?
That's amazing. I'm so proud of the boys.
Same here, man. I knew they were going to make more than the target they set.
Oh yeah, they stepped to 300. They beat that in the first half hour.
Yeah. I mean, I think when they first went live, they were already at like 280.
Yeah, they were up there.
So, yeah, they've done well.
Nick, what nationalities are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just English.
Yeah.
My mum was Irish Welsh. My dad was supposedly German, Jewish, Spanish. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoa!
So is that how you guys go by it? Where you were born? Because
I don't
that
know.
would, if my mom's Polish and my dad's Irish, I'm half Polish, half Irish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of do the same, yeah.
You know, the thing is, Nick, it's just, it's not, I'm not wired up like that. It's, that kind of stuff, it's just not important to me, so I never think of it,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fucking completely American. So it's like,
yeah, you know what I mean? You're American.
You could tell like the nationalities I've came from is like Polish, Irish, Italian. But I'm more Polish than anything, but I'm American. I mean, I'm fourth generation American. So I'm fucking American.
Yeah,
it's like I'm Scottish, but my gran, she was from Portsmouth in England, so you could say I'm a quarter English.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm Scottish.
Yeah.
I mean, with how much everybody hates the fucking English, like, you just... if we went by that, we'd still be getting invaded from Wales and Scotland.
Fucking right.
I mean,
the old enemy.
Americans don't hate English, though, because where did Americans come from? I mean, most came from either Spain or England, right?
Yeah,
and
Spain,
Ireland.
Yeah, but I mean the original people that kicked the Indians out were like Spanish. Were Spanish and English, I think.
Deftly put, sir. Deftly put.
They changed it, like over here in America. Like when I was growing up, history was so different than what my daughter's doing now. Like they talk about that now. They're like, we were not good. We were not the good guys. Mm-hmm. And when I was growing up in school, it was like we were the good guys. Them Indians were savages.
Yep.
So it's very different. That and they don't teach cursive over here. Do they teach cursive where you're at? Is cursive a thing in another country? Yeah.
What's cursive?
Cursive
writing.
is like connecting your letters. Like so.
Oh,
if,
joined up writing.
yeah. Yeah. So they don't teach that here anymore, and that's like a big thing. What like some conspiracy theorists talk about is our constitutional rights and our Declaration of Independence. The rules that we live by are written in cursive, but my daughter's not learning cursive. So when
Right.
our generation dies, nobody's going to be able to read the rules that were set for this country. So it's like, why did they stop? Yeah, why did they stop doing cursive? Like when you sign, you don't sign your name anymore. You know how somebody says, "Let me see your John Hancock," or "Sign your name to get this package." You write your name without cursive. It's so
Right, but
weird.
The thing is, it's like that. The Constitution, it's all written in Old English as well, anyway, isn't it? It's all like
Yeah.
ye olde. There's S's for F's and all kinds of stuff going on. So they ain't gonna read it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's
You know?
true, but like one of the biggest battles in America is the Second Amendment, the right to bear arms. And it's just like the reason why that stands is because people understand what our rights are because they can read them. But if you can't
Yeah.
read them, then that can go away within 50 years. They could take that away.
You see that whole thing about you have the right to bear arms, that was a misunderstanding. Like Nick says, it was written in old, kind of Middle English, so it was actually you have the right to arm bears.
Yeah. all your bears have to have shotguns.
So the right to bear arms is
Yep.
directly so your government doesn't take over. But so then people will argue like the Declaration of Independence and our rules are translated so many times on the internet that what do you need cursive for? Like it's on the internet. You can just read it in the typing that it's in. So that's the argument against it is like we're not writing anymore. We're typing.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. I had this exact same thing with my youngest daughter. She's 12 years old now. But, just like, was it 4 years back? She's desperately trying to get a pen license. And to get a pen license, she's got to do joined up writing really neatly in pencil. Yeah?
Do that over here as well.
Yeah, And I had massive arguments with the teacher. I said, look, I don't do joined up writing. I'm pretty literate. I don't do joined up writing. I do this.
Yeah, typing.
Everybody
Everybody does typing nowadays. Nobody
Yeah.
writes anything.
If I have to pick a pen up now, I'll struggle. I'm like, how the fuck does this work?
Yeah, hands start getting sore.
That's funny because lots of people will complain about carpal tunnel syndrome from typing, but when you actually pick up a pen and start writing, it's brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah.
Like when I do, like I carry a notebook with me and a pen.
Your whole action is like that, and it's very, very short movements with no stretching. At least with typing, you can do this,
I just do this.
Hunt and peck.
Yep.
Oh, shit. The other thing about the Constitution is what people seem to forget, especially over here in the United States, is that the Constitution is written the way it was under the pretense that government is fallible and corruptible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because it was government's corruptible. So to protect the citizens against a corrupted government, it gave them something to stand against.
See, we've just never had that option.
No. Our government would have been long dead if we did.
Yeah, that's the whole reason that's there is like if the government ever tries to take over, that we're able to defend ourselves against the government.
The thing is, you've got to look at it like, right, if your government wanted to forcefully take over the people, there's not a lot you're going to do to stop them.
I disagree. I actually disagree with that. I think that the government would be absolutely fucked if everybody owned a gun. Like dude, there's been times like, all right, so when the Phillies won the World Series, right? The
Yeah.
Phillies won the World Series, and in celebration, we fucking pillaged this fucking town, and nobody could do anything about it. In celebration, nobody could do anything about it. I was dude, it was such a fun time, but like when the Phillies won the World Series, we all went out to one street, right? We were setting fires, right? And fucking so we're all like jumping and dancing around this bonfire in the middle of the street, and I had to stop because the firefighters came and I got squirted with a fire hose and it flew me like 5 feet away from where I was standing. I was soaked the rest of the fucking night. It's just, it's crazy how much we outnumber people. Like in Philadelphia, at least, like it is such a big population of people. And they're so fucking nuts that it would be hard, I think. Now, obviously, they could drop a bomb on a city, and we've had mayors do that. In like 1970, there was a mayor in my city that actually dropped a bomb on a whole city block that was drug dealing.
What?
Yeah, dropped a fucking bomb in a neighborhood just to get rid of all the drug dealers. Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah, that was it was so out of control though. Like it was like they were like if a cop drove by, they would shoot them down. If it got really bad. His name was Mayor Good. Look up Mayor Good of Philadelphia. He dropped a bomb.
The irony.
Very good. He's
Holy
back to the
shit.
bone.
There's
Good bomb.
I can't say it live, but there's a funny joke about it. There's a really funny joke about it, but it's a really bad joke. A really bad
Tell me in
joke.
private, Nick. I'll happily say it live for you.
Nah, it's super prejudiced. Let's just say he
All
was
right. No, I won't then.
he was a black mayor, and we've had many black mayors in Philadelphia, and it's like a really bad joke, but it's super ironic. The joke is it's just super ironic.
See,
Fucking hell.
that's something a government like action like that always scared me. So I did research into that as well. And we in the United States have per capita of just regular citizens, per capita, we have more guns than all branches of the military combined.
Yeah, it's kind of that same thing with that Tiger King. How they talk about there's more tigers in Texas than the rest of the world. It's just like some shit just is weird. Just how shit happens. There's more
Right.
tigers in the state of Texas, one state in the United States, than the rest of the world. And
Weird.
guns
Tigers
is
thrive in
probably
Africa.
about the same.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I had a gun once. I
I
don't
don't
like
have
them.
any guns personally.
It's just there. What was I going to say? It's just the gun thing is crazy too in America. It's 1.2 guns for every citizen in America. If you look up how many like law enforcement agents there are, like America doesn't even have the biggest army. I think it's like
China.
yeah,
That's
China's
what I
a
was gonna
huge
say.
one. Germany
Yeah.
is still huge, even though they got hit really hard with World War II. It's still huge. And then
I
there's
think
like
Russia used to have a big army as
oh,
well.
Russia's humongous. Yeah,
Yeah.
Russia's humongous.
Did you
That-
see the Korean army marching video?
I
It
think
looked
I've
like they
seen
were
it.
dancing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
See, I'm planning on going to North Korea. It's definitely something I want to do before I die.
Oh, you're going to die there anyway, so.
I don't think so. I think we'd see way more defections if it was that bad.
That's the thing
Course.
with like what's going on with the
actually a good
coronavirus
point.
is it's probably going to fuck up the economy for a little bit, but I bet you
Oh,
that
yeah.
there's going to be a lot more like kids that want to be nurses, a lot more kids that want to be doctors because of it. And in years we'll have more jobs because of it. Right now it'll probably be pretty bad, but
I think we're
It's
heading
pretty
for
bad at the
another
moment.
depression. We're
You
heading
know.
for another major depression. So
Yeah.
Well, don't
You
tell
know,
me
my
I already
missus, she only recently qualified as a nurse like 3 years ago. And, you know, a lot of the training here, it's the same as construction work. You're learning on the job
Hmm.
because it's not the kind of job you can learn from a book, you know?
Yeah.
And they're expecting student nurses now that are paying to be educated, you know? They're paying to do their nursing degrees. You know, they're expecting them to go and treat these coronavirus victims,
right, yeah.
and they're walking out. And in truth, I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's but for some people, like when I think of like being a nurse or a doctor, I just wouldn't be able to, first of all, deal with the loss of somebody, but then like deal with like just the simple like cutting somebody open, just stuff like that. I'm just like not good with that stuff, like giving needles to people I wouldn't be good with. So if you're a kid that thinks the same as me, coronavirus doesn't seem that bad, because dealing with a virus, I'm like, oh, I don't give a shit about that. I never really got that. Like, there's just some people that, this is my problem with the coronavirus, is there's some people that have gotten sick so many times in their life that it's never really affected them that much, and they're at an age, like I'm at an age where it doesn't scare me that much, and I'm just lucky to be at that age right now. That's all it is just plain old luck.
Right.
So when you talk about a sickness, to me, it's personally, it's not that bad. But then when you start thinking about my mom, my dad, my uncles, it gets scary and stuff. But
Yeah.
if I were to become a nurse and that's the biggest threat, that's not so bad. But if I'm to become a nurse and the biggest threat is to cut somebody's lung open to put a air tube in it, then I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Fuck that.
Well, fucking choke.
I'm too fucking clumsy to do that kind of shit.
Yeah, you know, the whole corona thing, I don't want to think about it. I think about it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
You
a
know.
bunch of stuff that comes into play with thinking about it, that it's just, the first thing I think is we're just not getting all the information. And that just makes me mad.
You know, there's a definite suppression of information in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
They
Regarding
obviously know something that they're not saying. And I don't know if it's all about a virus.
I don't know. I wouldn't even go that far. I just think they're trying to manage the population and stop the population from panicking.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, I don't even think you've got to look that far into it to see why they're doing it. You know? They're definitely trying to stop the population from panicking.
Our Prime Minister and Secretary of Health
Juggy
have both got it. Bojo
and
the clown.
Juggy, Prince Charles. Yeah.
Oh, has he got it now?
Yeah.
He had it before Boris Johnson.
Did he?
Yep. Yeah. That's what I think is like. I think it was like something to target like some of the older
generation.
Get rid of the boomers.
Or like no, it's not even that. I think it's like a certain, like, let's say, okay, so how many blood types are there? There's like 3 blood types, right? A, B, 0, right?
No,
So
there's more. I'm sure there's more, Nick.
yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
anyway, let's just say, how much of a crazy thing would it be if the Prime Minister of, of the UK and Donald Trump was the same blood type, and they genetically made this virus to attack that certain blood type, because they already said that it definitely attacks certain blood types before it attacks another. Like they say like 0 blood type or O blood type is less likely to show symptoms than A blood type. A blood type, it's pretty deadly at a certain age if you have pre-existing. So, like, what if it was just as simple as that, as they were just like, maybe we could get them. Maybe we could get them.
Did you see, you know how Boris Johnson's sending out this letter to every household in the UK?
I'm going to wipe my arse on that and send it back to him.
No, but it was a thing my missus showed me, and it says, do not touch that letter. You know, and it showed you Boris Johnson sitting with a ruddy nose, you know, sitting licking the stamps,
infected.
licking the envelopes. You said, do not under any circumstances open that letter.
I've always, since the beginning of all this, I've been wearing my tinfoil hat pretty proudly, and I've said it. You know, I think this was lab engineered, and I think that it was designed for population control.
It really wasn't.
Yeah, I think it's easy to see it that way, and I always am an open mind about that, because just the way that it happened and how they're so scared of it that I don't think they would be that scared of it if it was a natural thing that happened. But since it just seems like they know something, like, to keep everybody in, because that doesn't happen in America.
I can see why a lot of people, including yourself, would think like that, though, because the whole thing about where it originated, or where it first kind of broke out, Guangdong province, right? 20 miles from the epicenter is infectious diseases research. One of the biggest infectious diseases research places in the world. Yeah, that's true. 20 miles just outside of Guangdong province. And that was exactly where the SARS outbreaks originated as well. Yeah. Was Guangdong province. You know, so it's easy to see why people would think that way, but I think it's just because it is such a heavily populated area.
Exactly. And
it's a perfect breeding ground for viruses to mutate.
And you know, it's why it's gone so wild in Spain and Italy, and to a lesser degree France, but not so much Germany. You know? Yeah. If you look at it as per capita of the population, it's because the people there, you know, everybody's greeted with a hug, life centered around the dinner table. You know, they're all in very close contact with each other, you know, and families are very big and they're very sharing, you know. And I think it's just exploited that. I'm definitely, you know, I'm not one for conspiracy theories.
But I mean, it's easy to see why. You know, a lot of folk. I mean, it's not just. I mean, I don't think it's a conspiracy theory. It's a theory that is held by a lot of people, and it's easy to see why. You know, because the SARS outbreak started there first of all.
It was explained to me. You know, I kind of believed the chemtrail thing for a while. Yeah. You know, and then somebody who was just like me, a little Irish lady actually, same age as me. You know, she explained it to me. She said, look, Nick, you know, if they wanted to target certain portions of the population and not others, they'd poison you through food.
Oh, yeah.
Because you shop to what you can afford. Yeah?
Yeah.
You know, like I buy El Cheapo beans, you know, or El Cheapo ham or whatever. Yeah? You know, the guy who's like a millionaire 3 miles over, he don't buy that.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
You know, they'd do it through food. They wouldn't do it through water, and they certainly wouldn't just disperse it in the air because it's too random.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually really that's some bloody good point.
Plus, yeah, there's people that talk about a conspiracy theory is like when you really break it down, it's so hard to keep it a secret because it's not just one person that would have to do it. It would be at least 50 people. To keep 50 people quiet about a conspiracy theory is damn near impossible. To keep 2 people quiet about a conspiracy, like one person's going to go to their wife and be like, check this out, look what we're doing. And then
I'll be like the worst secret agent.
Yeah, right.
And then 6 degrees of separation kicks in, and then everyone knows.
Yeah, but as a vapor, when you see stuff come out, like this is what's bad about the vaping thing, and I think this is what gets me is like when the CDC came out with stuff against vaping. You know, I totally disregard. Like I'm just like fuck the CDC, fuck them. Like no matter what they say, they're fucking liars. I'm done with them. So then when they come out and they say something important, I'm still like, fuck them. I don't believe what they're saying.
Absolutely. You know, there was that guy, I think it was in Philadelphia, or it might have been Pennsylvania. He's just bought a hospital to stop people being treated for coronavirus. Some company has just bought a hospital.
Yeah.
You know, just so nobody with like they said, nobody with coronavirus can be treated there. I'm like, well, fucking hell, you see that, and then you think of like, the whole vaping scandal that's just happened, and you're like, how can you trust these people?
Yeah.
Then you got people like Cuomo, who, in the midst of all of this coronavirus crisis, is pushing through vape bans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like coronavirus, but I'm gonna grab you nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually a conspiracy theory I've heard too. Is like the coronavirus could kill vaping, 100%. It could kill vaping because in America definitely, the China importing of vape goods is the main thing that keeps vaping alive in America. And if you stop that, it's going to deaden vaping tremendously. Now, I don't think they would kill people in order to make that money, but I would think like it's also a good thing. Like, all right, we also get this. We also get vaping dead. So let's keep putting this coronavirus, stay at home, don't travel, don't import anything. Let's put that out there because it's just going to help ourselves make money in the long run.
There's a lot in that. I shared a thing on my Facebook by a Korean doctor who's,
That's right.
you mentioned it earlier, G, who's working, like, and he worked on SARS, and he worked on the swine flu outbreaks.
Really interesting.
And what he said was smokers, nicotine in the air passages will cause COVID-19 to be, to stick there.
Yeah, it compounds the issue even further. Because nicotine clogs, well, it doesn't clog, but it stays in the lungs for so long.
Yeah.
As a vapor, it actually, although you're exhaling, the nicotine still stays as a liquid.
There's a residue, there's always a
residual. Yeah, that's opposite. Yeah. And so because there's already residual liquid in the lungs, you're more susceptible to developing the pneumonia. So it may compound the issue but I don't think the younger generation of vapors would have to worry about that. I think that's like obviously still like the older generations as well.
See, the thing is, Nick, you've got the same attitude as me. You spend years on construction sites working in rat piss. Them germs are going to hit your germs and just go, fuck this, I ain't scrapping with them lot.
Okay, so I joke around a lot about this, but it's absolutely true. Listen, I keep thinking about this one night when I was at the strip club at a fucking at a bachelor party, right? And at this bachelor party, I took a bunch of Percocets that I was snorting, and every 5 minutes, or not every 5, I'm sorry, every 40 minutes or so, I would go into this bathroom. I would take out one of these pills and crush it on the back of the toilet, on the toilet tank.
That's right, yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
I would crush them, I would snort them up my nose, and the one time I could have swore to God that there was cocaine in this pill, because somebody must have been snorting coke the same exact way in that bathroom. And I would do this off the back toilet seat. I must have did it 10 times that night. And this was an occurrence I would do every weekend. Not at a strip club, but at a bar where people are pissing there, where people are, there's probably some kind of splashback. And I would do this every weekend, probably for about 4 years. And I don't ever remember getting super sick from it. And then I would mix stuff that would kill other people. And it's just like, when you think there's so many people dying of fentanyl and shit around me. Like I really know more people that have died from fentanyl in the past month than have even gotten the coronavirus. And when you think like that and you're like, well, why can't they just put everybody in home to get rid of this fentanyl? Like, why ain't they doing that? Because it's killing way more people. Like my neighborhood is very bad for fentanyl. Very, very bad.
It's killing the right people.
Exactly.
It's killing the people that don't want.
Yeah, and it's the fentanyl's probably coming in from the government also, and they're probably making a whole lot of money off of it. And so when you think like that,
somebody's got to be selling it.
Yeah, and then there's some people that just don't get that sick. I don't know if it's good genetics. I don't know what it is. Now, obviously, that's kind of a selfish way to think, but when you are that person, you look around you and you're like, "What the fuck is going on? What is going on right now? Everybody's staying inside? This is weird. This is so fucking weird." And it
See,
just
Nick, you looked at times like that, man, yeah, and you thought, I'm so fucking lucky I ain't dead.
yeah.
Yeah. Same as I have, same as anybody has. You know?
I
Uh,
was I was homeless for a long time. I think I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
I lived in Boston. I don't live in Boston. I live about 40 minutes north of
Boston.
Yeah, no, I live about 40 minutes of Boston, but I did live there for 2 years when I was homeless, and for every day, for a few hours a day, several hours a day, I was smoking crystal meth, and it was just the most disgusting habit. And eventually I came to that realization that, you know what, you're either going to fix your life or this stuff's going to lead you into a ditch somewhere. You know, it's one of those.
You know, the thing is, you know, you're doing that stuff, yeah. Same as all fucking drugs.
Yeah.
You know, you ain't bought it from a chemist. You don't know where the fuck it's come from. You don't know what the fuck's been done to it.
Right.
And your immune system's down. When you're doing that shit, your immune system is way down. Way down.
Yeah. You know?
So it looks here as if this was, 4 days ago? Today's the 30th? So, yeah, 4 days ago, it looks like Governor Cuomo is banning cigarette sales and all tobacco product sales in the state of New York.
What?
To try and deter people from smoking, as the coronavirus is a respiratory illness.
Well, good luck with that. People are definitely going to riot.
So,
oh yeah,
Well, I'll tell you what. With him banning cigarettes, that's the old, tobacco money argument out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as much as I think Americans should be, not just Americans, everybody should be able to do to their body what they want to do to their body. If the argument was we're getting rid of vaping to get rid of cigarettes, I would be 100% down. If you want to take both away and you have to completely wipe both of them off the track. Both of them got to go.
Same.
Cigars, cigarettes, vaping. If they all go permanently, I'm down. Because then I have no choice but to quit. I can't go back to cigarettes. Nobody could go back to cigarettes. The argument about the money's gone. That's fine. But I do think people should have the right to choose their own vices, choose what they do to their body. If you want to drink, if you want to smoke, you should be able to do that. It's your body. I don't think other people should be able to tell you what to do.
I understand countries, trying to get rid of combustible tobacco and all the rest of it, right? But you need to treat it like any other drug, though, and you can't just take it away and expect people to be all right with it.
No.
Just overnight. You need to slowly get them off it. Otherwise you're going to have a nation full of fucking
angry
people going nutty over cold turkey. The streets will be fucking filled with.
You're absolutely right, and I've been saying that since the day I started getting involved with advocacy. Is that if you want to fight against vaping that you deemed a tobacco product, you want to get vaping off the shelves. Vaping's a tobacco product. Get rid of every tobacco product off the shelf.
Yeah,
exactly. I've always had the same attitude as you, Nick. I'd happily give up vaping if it meant there was no more tobacco.
Yeah.
None. Not cigars, not cigarettes, not snuff, not chew tobacco, not nothing.
Yep.
All the tobacco fields just torched.
Most people would be all right with that.
Yeah. When really the problem is like that the tobacco companies are so corrupt and killing their fucking customers. Like if it was just tobacco and a filter, it would be good. You'd be fine. If it was just nicotine, tobacco, it would be a little less. It would be a little more harmful than vaping, but it wouldn't be that bad if it was just nicotine. They're throwing so much shit into that.
Strychnine and fucking all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Antidepressants, fucking antipsychotics, fucking everything.
I watched the first episode of that Tiger King guy earlier. You know, and that guy on there, he lit that cigarette up right at the start of the first episode. Yeah. And I thought, I want a cigarette.
Yeah.
I've been cigarette free for 3 years.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I'm missing the nicotine because I've never smoked in the house. You know, I vape in the house, no problem. Mrs. has got no problem with that. You know?
Yeah.
And I remember all the nightmares and the weird dreams I had, you know, when I first packed up cigarettes. And I was still
that's
getting my
heavy.
nicotine,
Yeah.
you know. It's got to be the other stuff.
They got a way of
Oh,
throwing that
it's-
shit in. Yeah.
That's the thing. I mean, nicotine on its own, so long as it's microdosed, it's not fucking.
Not bad.
Oh,
It
it's no
actually
more
helps
harmful
people.
than fucking caffeine.
Yeah, there's an argument that it's actually good for you. There's an argument that nicotine
Well, they're
actually
using it.
helps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're using
prevents
it.
Alzheimer's, dementia.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. They're going to start using it for Alzheimer's.
Think about this. I have ADHD. I know a shitload of people that have it. The biggest thing for ADHD that they like to prescribe are amphetamines, which are stimulants. They like to provide stimulants for ADHD. What is tobacco? What is nicotine? It's a
It's
stimulant.
a stimulant, yeah.
It helps with ADHD.
Yeah.
You know, it does help people, but
You know, it's just one of them things. It's been that misused over the years. You
and
know?
you got to find the right method of intake. You know, one that's going to be safer rather than more harmful. Like smoking, obviously, we know is the most harmful way of ingesting tobacco.
Well, somebody, I can't remember who it was, but there was someone that worked it out. Like, you know, they're saying, yes, vaping is not 100% safer, and it's not 100%.
Safe.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they worked out basically you would have to smoke, you would have to vape. It was something ridiculous, like you're talking the hundreds of liters of, so 3 milligram fucking nicotine juice or was it the highest dose of nicotine juice over your lifetime to actually have any risk of developing any kind of fucking cancers or whatever. Mm-hmm. So it's not possible. You know, it's not possible to get anything harmful from it in your lifetime.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to say that, you know.
I can't remember who the fuck.
I know people that quit cigarettes using vaping and then went on to quit vaping. And they all said to me, you know, that morning, you know, when you wake up and, you know, you've quit, you know, you're vaping, you've quit cigarettes, and you have that one morning where you wake up and you realise that it just doesn't hurt to breathe and you're not coughing and you feel like Superman.
Yep.
They all said they got that again when they quit vaping.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
See, it's hard for me at the house. My wife still smokes.
Yeah.
You know, she double uses. She vapes, but she also smokes cigarettes still.
Which is
And
better.
everyone-
That's
doing that for a
better.
while.
That's way better. Yeah. You should
It's
definitely
not the
do
ones
that.
you have; it's the ones you don't.
Yeah.
I would like her to see her
Yeah.
quit smoking altogether, but as long as she's using her vape too, and she's not smoking all the time, but it makes it difficult here at the house too. I've been off of cigarettes for 2 years now. 2 years, and it still makes it rough. You know, smelling it and being around it.
See, I went through that time where I'd smell a cigarette and I'd just be like in heaven, you know, and more or less stalking the person, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know, you get that kind of like, no, man, I don't like the smell of that. That's repulsive, man. That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought to myself, you're being such a sanctimonious prick, Nick. You know, you're just a fucking smoker yourself. You just get your fucking smoke a different way.
Mm.
Yeah. It's I live with somebody that still smokes too, and then like I have people around me that work that smoke, and it really is like I can't believe I did that, like, and was around people that didn't smoke for so many years. Like, this shit stinks.
Yeah.
Like it's just but it's definitely better to at least try and at least dual use. I mean, I think all of us dual used for a little bit. I did.
Oh yeah,
I
Yeah.
did. Yeah,
But, yep.
about 3 months.
I was dual using up until January of last year.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
That's
know.
actually one aspect in why I kind of like the fact that she's smoking for that reason alone, for the reason that it reminds me of why I quit smoking. You know what I mean? It's shit because I don't want her to smoke, but it reminds me that, you know what? I don't want to smell like an ashtray. I don't, yuck.
Yeah.
See, with me, I went out. It was a Tuesday night. I went out to get my cigarettes, and I'd had friends say to me, "Come on, Nick, have a go on this vape. You know, you might like this. You know, I think it's a lot better. I ain't looked at the cigarettes since I've had it, and all of this." And I'd seen the cost of them, and I'm a real cheapskate, and and I'm like, Anyway, I went over the shop just over the way there, and got me cigarettes. And see, the thing is with me, I always bought the best cigarettes,
Yeah.
always the most expensive. I thought if I'm going to fucking die from this, then I'm not going to smoke the cheapo cigarettes and be thinking, I wish I had them. If it's going to kill me, man, I'm going to fucking enjoy it.
I'm going to die on premium.
So anyway, I paid 10 quid for my cigarettes, and then, I see this vape, like little pen thing, reduced from £20 to £2.50 because it was rubbish. And so I bought that, and a bottle of strongest nicotine tobacco flavour, cigarettes flavour juice. Yeah. And I got that, and that night, between 7 o'clock and midnight, I had half a cigarette, but I was only ever intending to dual use. I never intended to give up smoking.
Yeah.
I did.
I was just lucky. It's right for me. I was really lucky.
I was using those ones that look like a cigarette for a while. And then my mum and I were up in Belfast, in the city, and walking by this shop, and we saw it was an e-cig shop, but it was like one of the first in Belfast. We just happened to go in, just thought, go in, we'll try it. We'll have a look, but it's not going to be that great, surely. And the guy was telling us, you've got so much more chance to stop smoking if you use these than, your nicotine gum and all the rest of it. And we're like, aye, right. You're just trying to make a sale here, but I ended up walking out with one of those, what was it, the spinners?
Oh, yeah.
The teas,
and my mum and I were
teas.
using them, and we drastically cut down. Even when I was dual using, I was only ever having at the most four cigs a day. And you're talking from 15 to 20 cigarettes a day down to that, just on those shitty cartomizers.
Yeah. Well, that evening, that Tuesday evening, that 20 cigarettes I bought, they lasted me. And I mean, I was on like 25, 30 cigarettes a day up until then. That 20 cigarettes lasted me till the Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
And I just didn't bother buying any more until the Wednesday.
That's a good point as well, Rajan Sagu. The liquids, I think the fact that the e-liquids have improved a hell of a lot these days is helping a lot. It's making it less likely to dual use because you're enjoying the vape that much now.
Right.
And the RDAs and RTAs and whatnot have got so good. They've figured them out to the point where you're getting decent flavour from even the shittier ones.
My waistline would never tell you, but I'm eating a lot less cake these days.
Wow. Jeez, those are nice, man.
Gorgeous work, Jim.
Wow, bro. I can't do it.
28 strand.
Damn.
28 strands, 36, what would that be?
I tried quitting smoking several times. I tried different methods. I tried cold turkey. That obviously didn't work. I was on Chantix 3 times, separate times. And I never had any of the dreams or nothing that did make me sick every single day. But it worked for maybe a year and a half. Twice it worked for maybe a year and a half. And then I went back to smoking cigarettes. Then one day my wife came home from shopping and she had this, what was it? The E-Leaf Pico kit.
Oh, yeah.
She had that thing. She's like, here, try this. And I tried it. I was like, nah, I'm not really feeling it. Over the course of that week, the first week that she had it in her possession maybe 25% of the time. The rest of the time it was with me.
Commandeered it.
So I said, you know what? I think it's time we go back to that shop. And so ended up picking up my first kit, which was the Smock Stick V8 kit. And then I moved on to the Wismec Predator 228 with the recoil RDA.
Man.
Chantix. I was on that leading up to my breakdown.
That shit's nasty.
I swear blind that is responsible for my decline in my mental health, because the whole time I was on that I felt like shit, and then I was trying to come off it because it just wasn't working. I was still fucking smoking the whole time, and then I had the full fucking breakdown, tried suicide. So I swear that's what it was.
You know what I think is the funniest thing that they promote about their medication is, and I think it's dumb. I don't know why they do this. They advertise it as you can smoke for the first week that you're using it. No, don't do that. If you're using it to get off cigarettes, you don't need to smoke while you're on it.
You know, I first tried patches way back in the early 90s when patches really first hit the market. And I'd got myself down to 7 cigarettes a day. And that was, the patch was just a constant reminder. I was straight back up to 25 a day, you know. Mm-hmm. Then I tried cold turkey, and a bailiff come to the door looking for £6,000. And after I got rid of him, you know, no, you don't live here, all of this. After I got rid of him, it was, you know.
And you say get rid of him. Is he in the back garden underneath some fucking some garden tiles?
No. You know, I sorted him properly.
Did you take care of businessman? Take care of that.
Yeah, anyway, but then I'm straight, you know, and I mean, I'd been cold turkey for like 3 months, but I was straight round to my mate's house, you know. I'm like, Alice, give me a cigarette, you know. And Zyban, I never did Chantix, I did Zyban. That turned me into a psychopath.
Zyban was another one.
I nearly killed the missus.
It's funny, guys, because I can, sorry, chat. I can do tobacco flavors, but it has to be the right tobacco flavor. It has to be the right one.
I stopped cigarettes using tobacco flavors. I made it as much like smoking as I could.
I found one company called TBCO. I don't know if Nick. I don't know if you've heard of that company.
What company?
TBCO.
Yeah.
Yep, they make all tobacco and coffee juice flavors.
Yeah.
And they taste delicious.
I liked menthol when I started. Menthol was a big one for like 2 weeks. And then I started doing fruits.
I was lucky when I started to vape. There was already like some kind of decent flavors. You know, there was like cherry colas at least, which was all right, but still wasn't that great.
The first flavour I tried that wasn't tobacco was a curry flavour.
Curry?
Yeah.
Fuck off!
It was fucking horrible.
Oh.
It was like vaping fucking CS gas. It was fucking
man. Do you know? See, the other night on the Misfits, right? It's funny you saying that because you know Nurse Vapes.
Yeah.
She had Vegemite e-liquid.
Oh.
Vegemite e-liquid, and it was supposedly bogging. Absolutely bogging.
I like savoury, man, but I couldn't do that.
Oh, I couldn't vape savoury. Definitely not.
I'm trying to talk Jane into making me a Big Mac and fries flavour. She keeps refusing. Said she's not doing chicken vindaloo flavour and she's not doing Big Mac and fries.
No worries, Nick.
All right, let me see here. I'm gonna bring you guys up to the studio and I'm gonna swap over to my PC. But first, I'm gonna have to make a couple of trips because I got so much shit down here.
Something happened with my. Why is my OBS looking weird now? What the fuck is going on?
What do you mean?
Oh, it's frozen.
Yeah, one sec. I think I got it.
The stream's frozen. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in a little bit.
Good night, Gravel Throat.
Later, bro.
Take care.
Frank Einstein says, "What's up, everyone? Back here to listen to Nick Lethal and the two yokels."
Bring them up to you. All right. You know what? I was requested to do this, so I'm gonna bring you guys up to someone new. And then I can go drop my stuff off and I can join you guys back up on my PC.
Yep.
All right. Turn the sound off. Sound off.
I know, come on, sir.
Okay.
You gotta make it.
Everybody, meet Chaos Pixie.
Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you. I saw you in chat on the Misfits.
Gee, are you using it? Hello?
Hello, this is Chaos Pixie.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
I saw you in chat on the Misfits show the other night.
Yeah, I pop in here and there. Sometimes I'm available, sometimes I'm not. Usually I don't say much of anything.
Oh no, you were talking away the other night though.
Well, that's the Misfits. That's the boys.
Yeah,
I can't not talk to the
you
boys.
can't help but talk to those guys. They're just a genuine bunch. Sorry, Nick, what were you saying there, dude?
No. I just wanted to ask about ultrasonic cleaners. What are you using? Because I got one off Amazon and it's garbage.
I'm using. That's the one I'm using. I don't even know what make it is. It's U10 or something. U10.
Same as mine.
I don't know. Mine's just working fine. Does the
Really?
job.
Man,
the only
I'll
thing
put
that I don't like about it is that you have to put it on at least 4 times.
15 cycles I ran through the other day.
What?
And it was still filthy.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
it
on
was
its way
still
out.
filthy.
It's maybe on its way out, dude.
Man, I've used it 5 times.
Oh fuck. Oh well.
I don't know.
Sake, Frank's relentless tonight.
Is he? I can't see chat.
He says, "I thought they cut the internet off in third world countries after 6 p.m.
It's brutal.
He's relentless.
Frank, I'll be coming over there, man, to have words with you. With my 3 old iPhones. They kind of combine together to make one usable iPhone. Anyway, it's 1 a.m. here. I'm going to have to go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because you guys are 5 hours ahead.
Yeah, that went in quick.
You know, I've got to get up. I have to go and walk the dog early just to stay away from people, like, you know.
Are you still working?
Is that a pulse?
Oh.
Yeah, Raj was asking what I was vaping on.
The original pulse.
With
I'll tell you
custom
what.
silver doors.
I wish I still had mine.
Yeah, still get mine.
Well, normally I do the Ram box, but I can't find my purple one. It's missing in action here somewhere in the house. And I pulled my green one out the other day, and despite the fact cleaning it, I've got some corrosion inside. So I'm going to rip that apart, and I'm going to scrub that down and clean that. So the only thing I had that was just pick up and vape that was mech was the pulse.
There he goes again. Now he's saying, how do you know, Nick? There's no sun for your sundial.
Man. I've got an internal body clock that's superb. I don't even have to look at the sun. I don't even have to look at the sky. I just know.
It's on fire tonight. Oh, nice. Good to see you, Arvin. Thanks for joining.
Besides, for a little tiny mech mod, the pulse is always friggin' hammered.
I like it.
Cool
I
beast.
really like it. You know, I fiddle about with electronics and stuff. You know.
I have. I'm in the process. I've got to save up the cash. I've bought everything else, but I'm in the middle of making myself a regulated custom box with a DNA 250.
Nice.
So I've got everything except the chip. And then I'm sending it out to someone I know that puts them together, that's going to put it together for me. I just don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't
not a fan of
spend all that
DNA.
money. I've got about 120 to 140 sunk into it already. Then another 60 for the chip, plus having it put together.
Yeah, it's not a cheap chip as well.
No.
You know.
Tell you something though, Nick, it's good to see you getting back into the electronics again.
Well, yeah, that's my next thing. You know, I get back into amplifier building and
Yeah.
stuff, and back into pedal designing. You know, because you know,
What was
I
the
don't
last
know.
one you done? Was it a fuzz?
No, the last one I've done still in bits in the cupboard. It's not finished yet. And that was 10 years ago.
Ah.
It was a delay, but the delayed note was pitch shifted up a fifth. Well, pitch shifted up to whatever you wanted it at.
Yeah.
But I just can't get it quite right. You know, and I don't know why. And it's been unfinished for like 10 years. And I can't look at it. Whenever I look at it, I just wince. You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of them things, ain't it? I'll probably solve it eventually. Solve it or bin it.
I just realized this is the first actual live I've been on, just me on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know a damn one of these guys.
We're easy going.
I mean, other than listening
So
to the
is
last.
she. Ow!
You're a.
I'm gonna
He's
get
going
in
again.
trouble later.
Nurse. Sorry,
You're
I'm
gonna
going
get
to
in
do it.
trouble now. Good luck getting you.
Hello, nurse.
Here she is.
I mean, other
Frank.
than listening to you guys for the last, what, 4
Frank, you know
5
fine well what it says.
hours.
My t-shirt says Dark Wing Duck.
Right?
No, it says Parkway Drive.
That's all right. I'd still have your computer, and good luck getting it back.
Back in a minute.
All right, dude. Dark Wing Duck.
Hi, nurse.
I know.
Yeah, all good, nurse. All good.
Am I all set?
Yeah, so this is my ultrasonic cleaner. Oh, shit. Just shake it around.
Pixie
Wide
Frank
walk.
says, don't worry if you don't know anyone. The one on top is Frodo and the one on the bottom is Bilbo.
Hang on. I've got to clear this, man. I'm going to have to mop that up.
That's the weird thing about watching people live is you get to know them, but they don't get to know you.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're really like typing and constantly conversing
Yeah.
in chat. There's a whole bunch of people that I feel like I know well enough to be like super friends with.
Yeah.
And they don't know who I am other than a little tiny name on the screen.
It's weird as well because I'm the same. Like until I started doing like the lives, I was always in chat and I was relentless on the keyboard. You know, I was constantly chatting, and then you get to actually see them, and you know, like face to face, and you're like, that's not what I was expecting.
Yeah. I've had a lot of people say that. He's a dickhead. He acts really cool, but he's a dickhead.
There's a lot of those.
No, that's me.
Even Nick Devine says, I'm just me. He says, I'm just a prick.
Anyway, fucking hell again. That's my ultrasonic.
Jesus Christ.
That's my ultrasonic.
Oh,
Nick, I thought you were going to bed. Now might be a good time.
Just before I destroy the place. I'm gonna rattle this cup around, man, while the water's
Christ.
still warm,
The man's
Try and
on
clean
fire.
everything up.
The
I was
man is
expecting
on fucking
someone
fire
tall with
tonight.
smaller feet.
Yeah. Anyway, come on, boy.
Yeah, jump in, us.
Is it a creature?
Oh,
he's a
it is.
creature and
It's
a
a
half.
most gorgeous creature.
Hang on.
This boy is absolutely stunning.
Timber.
Creature, and then
He's-
you can take them back.
He's like a male model of dogs.
Now,
I don't know. We got a really good looking dog too.
Come here, you.
Bring him here. Well, bring him there. He likes when you pick him up better than when I pick him up. I mean,
Oh, there's no chance of picking this one up.
oi, get here.
Oh,
How can you not love that toothless face?
I know. There's no chance of picking this dog up. He's a monster.
He sits there with his tongue out all the time. He'll be passed out on the couch, and we have a big couch. We have like a 3-piece sectional that wraps around like half of our living
Come on,
room.
you, inside.
And he'll be this little tiny black spot in the
Come
middle
here,
of it. Tongue just going.
Come here. Jump up. Come on.
You know, when I had my hat on, I looked through that.
You know, guys, I could just send her the link and bring her on.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
because I have mythics to do.
There he
You're not
is.
doing mythics right now, so you can just
Oh, look at that face.
tell them, hey, guys, you're doing.
They just put me in for mythics, but then you handed me the computer, so.
Hey.
Hello!
Hello, Nate.
Nurse, how are you?
Hiya.
She's muted.
Did you
get
charge
her
your
in.
headphones?
There she is.
Good boy.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Technical difficulties.
Come on. Jump up. Good boy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Good
wow.
boy. Come on. Come on. Anyway.
It's like a massive stuffed animal.
What, me or the dog?
I don't know.
I'm
Do you
out
have
of
that
here.
much hair on your body?
All right, Nick.
You'll
Take it
find
easy, bro.
out, Yeah.
It was nice meeting you, Nick.
Yeah, brilliant, man.
Indeed.
I had a great night.
Look after yourself, bro.
You'll take care, yeah?
Will do, man.
Stay safe.
I will. I'm trying to leave again. Shit, what the fuck? Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so why don't I just shoot you the link and you can just jump in?
Because I'm going to go do mythics and you can have your friends back.
Okay. Hello, friends.
I want to play it.
What?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can. Hello, nurse.
Good.
All right, now.
So how's your weekend been?
Who am I?
Yeah, yours.
Today was definitely Monday.
I haven't seen you since Saturday.
Oh, dude, by the time we were done streaming, I was so hammered.
I was getting there myself. I'd been drinking since I went on, so I was getting there.
Let's see here. I'm going to bounce out for 2 seconds and jump
All right,
back
then.
in my PC.
Apparently, Dan was watching the entire time, even when I thought he was sleeping. he was in bed watching, and when I was, and then when I was in that bidding war,
I knew you'd be watching, man. You.
he like apparently was watching, and when I stopped bidding, he had stuff typed out and was ready to like
Start bidding for you.
yeah.
God love him.
Right?
Frank says now I have to be nicer to Frodo because Nurse is here. Apparently I'm Frodo because I'm from the Shire. Oh, Mr. Frodo, sir.
There we go.
Oh, dude, I love the Master Chief.
Oh, Halo?
Right?
Yeah. Chris.
Oh, nice, dude.
He's been sitting there the whole time.
Oh, you put my helmet over here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Man,
I love it.
I've got the Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War there as well.
Oh, you jerk.
But that's not the best of it. Here. I'm so going to knock everything over here.
I got a little Dragon Ball Z pop doll.
Back in your hole.
Oh,
Bring it. Nice.
I love it. I want one.
Got that years ago.
I had to turn my light on for my garden. See you. Let's see here. Oh, I got nothing but a mess up here.
It's quite the collection you've got, man.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
It's taken me a while. It's about 3 years of collecting. There we go.
Oh, Nurse, remind me to send you Matt's details. They said get in touch with him anytime you like, but he'd love to stay in touch.
Who?
Rough.
Oh.
He says he has the utmost respect for you doing what you're doing in these times. Love those guys.
We actually have a new person at the clinic that might have someone in their house. Yeah.
Shit.
And she was following me all day.
Hmm. Right.
And the stress
Really
has gotten to my gut.
I'll bet.
So I'm like living on this shit.
Oh, Dramamine, yeah.
Hey. Oh, here, have a look at this. Maybe this will distract you.
Ooh.
28
Nice.
strand.
Oh, it's what, 34 gauge?
36.
Oh, holy balls.
Did you see the micro-Clapton one?
Yes, I did.
Ah.
They gave me a chub. Only because I don't have the capabilities to make a micro-Clapton that long, or like long enough to even braid it.
Yeah.
I'd have to make twice as many and make single coil lengths at a time.
Yeah. See, I've only just got since I moved everything in here. That's the only time I've been able to do proper micro claptings. Like decent lengths. But I was the same as yourself. My build station was literally about 2.5 foot long before I moved in here.
Mine is 2 feet.
Holy cow.
It's like extremely messy right now, and supper's still on there, or I'd show you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had 2.5. I should have had 2.5 feet, but by the time you had everything else, like tools, and whatnot, it was probably more like 2 feet of workable space. But yeah.
Yep, 2 feet of workable space, and I only know this because my build mat is one of those Fiskars rotary cutting mats.
Oh,
That's got the inch marks on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chaos Pixie says she's been living on lorazepam. Her anxiety's been through the roof.
I'm not surprised. It's worrying
If I had Ativan, I'd be in a puddle on the floor. I wouldn't be talking to any of you.
I use alternative medication for that.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed that either.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I got myself one of those little things.
Like everything else, shrinkage is a problem. I talk with Big G.
I mean,
I thought you were going to be nice to me now that Nurse was in.
Shrinkage is a problem, except for, like today it's 65 degrees here, so it's...
Do you know, I was sitting thinking earlier on, it's so hot in this room, and I thought Lauren had forgot to turn the heating off. But I got this big thing today, and I think it's actually that's roasting me. It's like fucking steak.
Yeah, man, I can't do it either. I've got my studio lights back there.
Yeah.
Plus, I've got my friggin' soft boxes up over here.
Yeah.
And I think this attic heat rises anyways. We already know that. I'm up in the attic right now. This is where my studio is. And so these lights, plus I have a little heater going. It's sweltering up here.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I have a giant fluorescent light up there. So over here, it's dark.
See, that's the first softbox light that I've had. This just old one, I think it's it's newer or newer, whatever you want to call it.
I have this though.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those. That's what I actually used to use. That's what I was using before I got that big thing. Just a ring light.
Tangled up with.
Xeon, are you hitting on Chaos Pixie?
Oh Lord. And I can sympathize. I can sympathize with your situation there, Chaos. I have no choice but to go to work because of where I am, but
she works with horses. She has no choice.
Oh, Frank, I answered your message, by the way. I forgot to say that. Sorry.
Oh, you guys, I did some stress relief yesterday.
Oh?
Okay. Oh, have you been working on that?
You know what's
resin?
in here.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, they all flew to the bottom.
I saw the ones you put up in the team chat earlier.
Ooh.
Nice.
510s with O-rings are a pain in my ass. That one's got glow dust in it, and it actually glows. I checked. Because I'm that big of a nerd.
Is that anything like glitter?
No, it's glow in the dark.
Oh, right.
Powder that you put in the resin.
I actually have a fear of glitter.
And this one's got, I don't know if you can see it. It's like an onyx
Oh yeah.
reflective stuff
Yeah.
in it. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
Sparkleophobia is what they call that. A fear of glitter.
Yeah.
It's called sparkleophobia.
I hate this stuff. I can't be near it. It's just you can't get rid of the stuff.
Nope.
I hate it.
It never gets out of anywhere.
And of course, one of my kids absolutely loves this stuff as well.
And I only had one failure.
How's that failure?
You think
Can't
I'm already
remember.
falling?
I can't. Oh, the chuck was off center, so the hole isn't completely centered.
Shit. Are those 510s?
Yes.
Yeah, fiddly.
I was like, motherfucking son of a bitch in 510.
Very fiddly. No,
But
it's not a fear of hobbit strike. Oh, that's nice.
Oh wow.
They look
That looks
really
very nice.
comfy. They look as though they'd be really comfortable as well.
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Sorry. Oh yeah.
That pink
Oh,
one,
yeah.
this one, I love the most because it's almost see-through.
Yeah.
Those are
This
nice.
was basically, when I took and drilled out other drip tips, I saved the curly cues from drilling them. And that's what this orange stuff is in there.
Ah,
I poured it with clear and pink, and then I stuck some of the curly cues from drilling out other drip tips in there.
nice. That's a good idea, actually.
And actually, I think I got really, really close to having these almost exactly the same. And I think I might have just lost one.
Have you only done 510s, or have you done some 810s as well?
Nice.
Those 810s that I sent to, those
Cozy.
last ones I made were all 810s.
Arvin and Devine is actually out eating at the moment. He'll be back in just a few.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm in trouble. I need a flashlight. Of course, it was the black one that went down there.
Oh no. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, found it.
See, that's because I wish you luck.
You still need a bath.
So did you hide the Vegemite e-liquid?
That was rough. That was real.
I can't believe you accidentally went back for a second hit.
Well, and it was funny because the next morning I was like, yeah, I ended up finding the Vegemite. And Dan's like, oh, did ya? And then as I was trying to rewatch, like, where I reached for it, because I wanted to see I wanted to see my face.
Yeah, it was a picture.
Oh my God. And Dan's like, wait until you go back for it a second time. I'm like, oh, you didn't know I found it, huh?
At first, I thought that was a joke, but then I remembered that's a real place.
Oh, yeah,
owned
yeah.
Coils. Speaking of hobbits, they laid off about 450 to 550 staff at Hobbiton due to the virus and won't be operational again until October at the earliest.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the
Oh no,
schools here
Mr.
won't open
Frodo, sir.
anymore.
You what, nurse?
I'm pretty sure the schools here are closed for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Probably
Everything-
here too. They're at least out until April 4th. No, May
everything's
4th, I'm
closed here.
sorry.
I think our schools aren't actually going back until October.
Mm.
That's if everything's all well.
I sure hope it clears up soon, man.
Yeah.
I really do.
Fucking hell, there he goes again.
I don't get it.
He's calling me a hobbit.
Oh, yeah, Frank. Yep.
Dude, if you met me in person, you wouldn't think I'm a hobbit, put it that way. I'm more like an Urukai,
How tall are you?
6'3".
No, Jesus. I would be the Hobbit in comparison to
Yeah, I'm more like an Urukai or an Ent. Treebeard, that's me.
Treebeard. Yes.
Damn, I could have used that as my coil tag. Treebeard coils.
Treebeard. Yeah. Keep safe,
Oh, well.
Marvin.
Take care, man.
What the?
What, Urukai? That is a real word.
Yeah.
It's a real word. Tolkien made it. So that means it's real.
I just put it in chat.
Yeah. Urukai are Sauron's orcs. Not Sauron, Saruman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose they basically are Saurons.
Yeah. What a good set of movies that was. And I liked the Hobbit films too.
Oh, I love the Hobbit films. I loved the Lord of the Rings films, but I actually ended up enjoying the Hobbit. The Hobbit ones more.
I think so too.
You know, I don't even. I think it was just. It was more hopeful. You know, the Lord of the Rings got really dark. Obviously, it had to, but the Hobbit wasn't all, song and dancing and whatnot. But I mean, it was a bit more happier than the Lord of the Rings movies.
Mm. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I liked the action in it. I liked the characters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The dwarves were amazing. They were
The
hilarious.
casting was perfect, absolutely perfect.
Yep. Who was the king?
The king.
What was his name?
Shit,
I can't remember for the life of me.
yeah, I'm trying to remember.
You know what?
Google.
Yep. Thorin Oakenshield.
That's the one.
That's him. He was great.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, I totally agree, Gareth. They're all awesome, but I mean, I did prefer the Hobbit movies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't realize Benedict Cumberbatch did Sauron.
Yeah, he was Sauron and Smug.
Yep. Wow.
Or,
Yes, we do have Thorin bones. That was the one I was looking at.
yeah. Benefit cucumber patch.
Nick eats slow as fuck.
Yes, he does. He's a slow masticator. Likes to take his time when masticating.
That's funny. I wonder where my package is. I'm supposed to be getting a package today, or I was supposed to get a package today. But it looks like I'm not going to get that package today.
If it's anything like over here, the postal service will be slower than usual.
Scheduled for delivery today. Even with all this stuff going on, I haven't had much issue with tracking. But let me see here. Yeah, it's not coming today. It's going to come here tomorrow.
Wouldn't surprise me, Gareth. Wouldn't surprise me. Or he might have fell asleep. He's been known to do that after eating.
Hmm.
On the other hand, he might be watching right now, so we better watch what we're saying.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Nick.
Nick is a great man.
He's a god. He's the Chuck Norris of coils. No, it's not still stagecoach mail out here. Fucking hell, Frank. Told you. Oh, cool. Thanks, Nuts.
Look at this. We got different. You got a different background, Lethal Coils, and then we got a different person. Who the hell is this?
You missed Chaos Pixie, Nick.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta eat.
I know.
I gotta eat my dinners. Is Big G frozen, or is he just really good at staying still?
He's
No,
really good at
he's
standing still.
I think he's watching the original Vegemite challenge. I put the link in the Zoom chat and time stamped him when the fun part begins. Or the lack thereof, so to speak.
I'm hoping my cat doesn't fuck with me. I don't usually let him in the room.
What are you doing, G?
He's trying to act like he's frozen.
Tell you what, we should all jump over to my channel now. You know, seeing as how we're getting issues here.
Do you really want to do that, though? Because I was actually going to close this down in a little bit, but you should probably do that.
If you want, yeah.
Do that, and we'll all go over there, and then whenever I'm ready to leave, because I got work tomorrow, so I didn't want to shut down. I didn't want to shut down and stop everybody else's fun.
Set one up just now.
Because I think, yeah, you could actually stream while we're still here. When you get over there,
I probably could, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Evan Williams? Oh, that's
Cherry
the cherry.
Coke.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. The little bottles. Okay.
Yep, nips. Yep.
That's so bad for your teeth.
It's actually a very soft metal.
Yeah.
It actually didn't want to come off. It actually crimped the entire side of the cap there.
You're laughing about little bottles.
Oh, fireball. Oh.
I don't even know why that's on my desk. I don't know where it came from.
I love Fireball.
Yeah, Fireball's pretty good.
I don't drink this.
My
unless I
brothers
make
call
Coke,
it Satan's piss.
I'm probably going to get sick.
That's because they've both been sick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Say hi, Dan.
Hi, Dad.
Dan.
Popcorn man.
G says hi, popcorn man.
I love popcorn.
I love popcorn.
He's being good. He's being good right now. He's looking at me like I'm about to fuck your wire up, but...
Yep. He's like, you wait. You weren't here for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how well this is going to go down.
What is it?
Evan Williams Cherry Bourbon.
Ugh.
Yeah, whiskey.
Let's see who's still here. We got Ohm
70.
Chaser Coils, Xeon, Frank Einstein, David Napier, and Chaos Pixie. What's up, everybody? I'm surprised it still puts me on the list. I haven't chatted in a while. Up here he comes.
Oh, there she goes. Chaos Pixie. My booze.
Oh, she already said earlier on.
I know she's
you were
hiding the
saying-
rest of them from me.
Ah.
You say my last name like I'm French.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. Not Pierre. Oh, here he is.
Oh, kitty.
Hey, how you doing?
Kitty's like, let me just fuck all your shit up.
Hey, how you doing?
Troublemaker.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
All right. Ugh. I'm gonna need something to swallow this down with. It's not that bad. The cherry is pretty strong, so.
What are you curing a cold over there?
Me?
Yeah,
Mm-mm. I don't drink often.
that's what my brothers call it.
Nope. Can't do it. I do not drink. If I do drink, it's got to be like Nick was saying, cider or at the very least beer.
I only keep Fireball around to put it in hot chocolate when I'm sick.
Yeah, I've got that to mix in with some Coke, but I just don't have any Coke right now.
I don't know if this mic's on. You might be able to hear him purring. I don't know.
Harley, are you up here?
Named after Davidson or Quinn?
Yes, yes. Harley James Davidson.
That's awesome.
And he's named that for a reason, because he sounds like a damn Harley Davidson. Xeon, you're bad.
Damn it.
Brr.
Yeah, DeWalt cordless drills are awesome. I mean, most drills are good for building. It doesn't matter what really drill, as long as the chuck's good.
Yeah. Oh, Frank, get his haircut.
Yeah.
I use speed as a gauge for a drill that I'll buy too.
$15 Harbor Freight's been rocking for like 2 years.
Yeah.
I got mine from Harbor Freight too. My cordless drill. But the problem I had was that it only spun up at 550 RPM. So I had to get something that spun faster than that.
Frank, we're going to be over in a second. He's sitting in my chat, sitting going, where the fuck is everyone?
Bones. That's funny. That's where I am, Xeon. Corded, baby. Corded.
I have a decent corded drill. I just mounting it is the problem.
Yes. Yep. That was the problem I had when I first got the drill to begin with. I was like, how am I going to do this? Now I have a table vise, and I just kind of hold it in there. Xeon, I'm going to join Frank.
All right, we are live.
Awesome. There you go.
We are live.
Woo! Ain't been live in a while.
Turn
So
this
that's all
Hobbit
my
down. Turn this Hobbit and the internet's up.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
So everybody in chat should go over to Wire Talk with Big G, because when we shut this down, he's just going to carry it on over there. And I'm going to shut it down probably in about 10 minutes. Yeah. Probably about 10 minutes. At least this live. I might hang over on Big G's for a little bit, but I'll probably shut this live down in 10 minutes. You might as well go over there.
Oh, we're Jill streaming.
I still would not be surprised if other people were to hop in, because it's getting late. But usually, most of the people in the Resistance crew are night owls anyway.
Hmm. Oh, there's Clayton.
Clay.
Clay.
Good fucking time.
Oh, I meant to ask you, how's that can of cotton?
It's amazing. It's amazing
You
stuff.
like it a lot?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's really
It's
good.
literally the only cotton I'll use.
I have to try some.
Yes, you're on the right channel, Magical. Jerry! How's it going, man? Let's see. Usual suspects.
Usual suspects.
Oh. Kitty loves the fun. The loves.
Yeah, he's a ham.
He would love my pets. I got 3 rats.
Oh yeah, he would love them a whole bunch. He'd love them to death.
My black one that I showed earlier, black cat that I had earlier, he's terrified of them. He shat himself down the hallway running away from rats.
Yeah, they say most cats are afraid of rats, I think. Yeah, they say that. I don't know if this cat would be, though. I don't know.
That's like our orange tabby. He's a hunter. He was born in a horse barn. He was a barn cat for a long time. He is a hunter through and through.
Yeah.
Ian, how's it going?
Our cats out at the farm will chase after the rats that are hiding under the chicken coop.
This cat's pretty big. I don't know if he's pretty big boy. He's got to be like 22 pounds or something. He's big.
Just let me go.
Hey, how's it going, folks? Live right now, over on my YouTube with these lovely people. So go over and watch. Hi.
Be right back.
I just got Frank's reply. He was asking me about coils. He says, I'll give you 6 beaver pelts and 3 shiny rocks.
Anybody know if a squonk pin from a golem will fit in a goon?
Try it.
Should.
I mix and match all my squonk pins.
It should, because technically they were made by the same company. The first goons were made by the same company that made the golem. And since they kept the same kind of 510 pin, it should be the same.
I need to readjust these braids in this golem, and I'm just not in the mood for that shit. So I'm thinking of just switching it. Because I don't want to loosen everything. Hang it upside down. Try and stuff everything in there.
Here it is. David Sampath, how's it going? Subaru, how's it going, sir? Matt Millen, James Rivera. How's it going, bro? Sorry, I didn't do my usual greeting. David Sampath, you humongous hunking slab of man flesh. How the hell are you?
What the F? Today is drop everything and lose it day.
Got some pony on acid. I'd love to try that stuff. I keep hearing everybody talking about it, so I'd love to try it.
So the juice that I like finally got when I was getting into vaping, the juice that finally got me off of smoking was the same profile as pony on acid. I've never tried pony on acid, but it was the same exact profile, and it was really fucking good. But
what is it?
It's so the juice that got me off, which I think is basically the same thing as strawberry, watermelon, coconut.
Ooh.
And it was fucking good. It was
That does sound
called
good.
it was called Hobbs Blood. And what's funny is the company that put it out had another flavor that was like a raspberry chocolate donut, and that was called unicorn poop.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Yeah. That's,
That got a rise out of a lot of people in the fight against vaping.
Yeah, it was by Vapor Chef. But Hobbs
Was that a
Blood was
rat?
Dripstar made a unicorn poop too.
Is that a rat, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh man, I used to have a pet rat as well.
Hey, you.
My husband used to have two, one named Pocahontas and one named Jenner.
Well, mine's just called Rory.
that's
cutie.
kind of a cute rat though,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Come on.
I never used to like them as well, but my sister had them first.
Do
And
you
she just
what?
couldn't get on with them, so she gave them to me and ended up falling in love with the little critter. Gareth, how's it going, sir?
Damn, it's sunny out.
Yep.
I wish.
It still is here too.
See the liquid that I've been wanting to try for a while now and finally got to try is.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the M-Turk, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Finally. And it is fucking good stuff, especially that Turkish.
Got a bunch of that stuff going right now. The fogging out with the Batman stuff.
Yep, that's the one I'm dying to try is the Cafe con Leche,
Oh, so good.
because it's so hard to get a decent coffee flavour and get it right. But I've heard everybody talking about that.
Oh, yeah. And the other one that's really good that I thought I was actually going to hate because I do not like it, like that flavor at all, the guava flaky pastry.
Yeah.
Fire. Absolute fire.
I didn't know that, Ian. I'll have to have a look. Clay, it actually wasn't all that bad, to be honest. I suppose it's where you buy it from. The place I got it from was online. I can't obviously give links, or even mention them apparently. But I got it online, and it was a really good price.
So let me just shut this down on the Resistance Crew side. Everybody, thank you for watching. I'm going to put a song on as I get out of here. And everybody have a good week. I hope everybody stays safe. Thank you for watching, everybody. But if you are still watching, go over to Wire Talk with Big G on YouTube. Wire Talk Big G. Wire Talk with Big G.
Thanks for having us over there, Nick.
Oh, no, thanks for hanging out. I mean, we needed to put up some content and get people less bored, so thank you. I'm going to shut this down,
Thanks,
but
man.
go over to Wire Talk with Big G, and they're going to continue it over there. All right, and we are...
A modern day warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Though his mind is not for rent, don't put him down as arrogant. His reserve a quiet defense, riding out the day's events. The river, what you say about his company is what you say about society. Catch the mist, catch the myth, catch the mystery, catch the drift. The world is love and life are deep. Maybe as his skies are wide. Today's Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you. When the space he invades, he gets by on